side in the moon, really. Matter of fact, it's all dark.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings. Hello. Welcome, welcome. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs. How you doing, everybody?
Mary Santora's here, too.
What up?
Poundcake's back in Studio G.
Afternoon, white people.
Our anti-penultimate live show of 2023. Since I just learned that word. And our timing couldn't be better. And then, of course, 3 more shows with Mary here in Cleveland.
Yes.
Really? That's what everybody's focused on.
I've had
The lovers and the haters. What's that?
I've had an emotional day today.
You did?
You guys, have you met me?
Come on.
You
An
know
emotional day?
Yeah.
All right.
It's a big move, man. So I think, there's a lot of emotions tied up in personal relationships and work relationships and friends.
What day do you move?
Well, so I'm staying with my friend for the month of January. So January 2nd, I'll be packing suitcases and going and staying in a guest room.
Mm-hmm.
The plan is to have an apartment with my roommate and I by February 1st. So, the big move with all of our stuff and our own lease is hoping for February 1st.
But packing the U-Haul trailer
That would be...
and going to New York City
New York City.
is the first couple days of January.
No, there's no U-Haul the first couple days of January. Because I'm staying in a guest room.
Suitcase?
Yes.
So
Just a
just
suitcase.
clean underwear,
Yes.
cleanish underwear.
I have to decide what 2 pair of shoes I want to take.
Uh-huh. Well, comfortable shoes. You want to take a pair
It's
of...
not snowing there at all.
It's
Right.
not supposed to be this winter.
But have 'em-
Midwest and East Coast supposed to be pretty
I'm not talking about
warm.
snow boots, but something that just in case it does or if it rains,
Right.
be ready for that.
But I'm saying I added last week. I added New York to my weather app, and it's super super mild. 44 and sunny, 53 and sunny, 52 and cloudy, 47, 39, 44. It is
Pretty
like it
similar to
is
what we
here
have
in
yeah.
April. You know,
It's an El Nino winter, baby.
duh.
We're not going to have snow on the ground for Christmas Day.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's going to be one of those L.A. winters. Just green grass and high tides. I saw a dude today walking outside Target, a homeless guy.
How homeless was he?
He was
Are
so
we doing
homeless.
that?
If this guy had a place to live, he's really not taking good care of himself. So I'm just going to go with he was homeless. But he had a dog. And the dog, he looked like he was trying to keep the dog warm. So the dog had, one of those service animal pads over top of his back. But it didn't say service animal, just the guy with the dog. And there's a great old Norm Macdonald joke along those lines. But this guy is just minding his business, and he's walking, and he's kind of standing there. This is in the parking lot. It's not like off the highway or anything like that. In the parking lot. And the guy looks appropriately disheveled, to say the least. And the dog is just kind of kicking it there with him. And this lady in the parking lot goes, "You should really let somebody take that dog." And this poor guy just kind of stood there looking kind of sheepish. And I wanted to get out and call her an old crone, but I didn't because I was in a hurry. But, the dog, he's trying to keep the dog. And again, wasn't 10 degrees outside. It was probably upper 30s, so not a bitter cold. The dog obviously covered with fur, but it looked like the guy had some padding on it. But this guy is also, by the way, big picture, this guy is just prepping for the future. This guy is going to get the better of all of us. Because you watch all of those old apocalyptic movies. What is it? It's always a guy and a dog. Mm-hmm. And this is no different. This guy is just preparing for probably the pretty near future.
Why? Because he can eat the dog?
Well, when things get really dire, yeah, he'll have something to eat. I mean, that's the upside. I didn't mean that way. I just meant, companionship, when the world crumbles, not too far off, a companionship's going to be invaluable. But to your point, Poundcake, you're absolutely correct.
How long do you wait?
At this point, he's just walking his eventual dinner.
Mm-hmm. At what point in the apocalypse do you eye up the dog like, all right, well, it's about that time?
Some people go after 12 hours. Some people can't stop eating, so I don't know.
I feel like a dog is way more valuable in that situation than just
That's why I'm asking.
food.
At what point do
for
you
safety and for warmth and for companionship and dogs can hunt, dogs can attack, they can keep you safe.
Well, this dog
Depends
looked
on what
about
type of dog.
this dog looked about as downtrodden as the guy. I mean, the dog can't be having a great time, but at some point, I don't know. That's going to vary, but. Yeah, this lady just couldn't not say something. Just couldn't. Did she give the guy any money? Hell no. She was really concerned about that dog. She would have tossed that guy some scratch. Didn't do that. Just wanted to, if he had the moxie, he would have been like, all right, lady, take the dog.
Yeah.
And, of course, she would have demurred immediately. No, well, not me. I just wanted to be a bitch. It's your face.
It's the same the people who are like anti-abortion and protesting and stuff and like, well, how many kids have you adopted? Like if adoption's
I don't want this kid. You want to adopt my kid? Well, I don't mean.
Not me.
Yeah. It's NIMBY, but for your uterus. So yeah, it was. I hope that they're gonna be okay. I was reading this story about this woman in, I don't know if it's L.A. or what it was. That she and her husband were walking their dog. They have like a purebred mini Doberman, and she put a thing on TikTok, and it really blew up. She's like, these people walked by and offered us $200,000 for our dog. And we said, no way. And, of course, people's opinions went, you're crazy, to, yeah, your dog's your friend. I guarantee that never happened.
Right.
Nobody walked up to this woman and ordered $200,000 for her dumb dog. She's generating content.
I was like, because it could die the next day. The dog could have cancer. Like, I think.
Just go buy a dog.
I was going to say, an investment like that is pointless.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna buy an animal from someone, I mean, you take what you get.
What's the most expensive dog? Do dogs run $200,000?
No, that's why I'm saying that never happened. Somebody passing them on the street, guarantee that's made up. But you can spend a lot of money on purebred dogs.
I know you can, but not $200,000. I would say maybe 50, 60 grand, maybe.
I don't know.
Because they have like award-winning dogs where they win a bunch of money in these pageants, but $200,000 are steep.
That would be a hard decision for me. If someone was like, I'd give you $250,000 for your cat.
Cat's
it would be a
different.
hard decision for you.
Cat's different. You could order me 50. You could offer me $50 for a cat, and I'd sell it. A cat is different.
I'm saying
it's not man's best friend.
She is. That cat's been with me through the worst times of my life.
You're not a man, Mary.
And she holds me.
Nope.
And she purrs.
Does not.
And she cuddles me.
Nope.
And she
If you opened the door, she'd walk out.
No, she does not. I've done it before. She's afraid of everything. She's too afraid to run away from me.
Oh, that's a sign of a best friend. Too
Right?
afraid to go anywhere else. So I'm just going to stay right here.
Just
where
saying.
Yeah.
That's the kind of friend you want.
Bill, if someone offered you $250,000, you're not giving up Whoopsie. I don't believe him.
Of course he is.
No, you are not.
Absolutely.
All you talk about is how much you love that dog and look how cute and stupid my dog is on my doggy cam.
Yeah, and then I buy another dog, and guess what? The personality's about the same.
Mm-hmm.
You buy another dog, and you'd have
I get a younger model. It's fine.
You guys are terrible.
Why?
You'd give up June?
$250,000.
What?
You'd give up your dog?
Well, I don't know about that, but I
See?
mean, it's
for $250,000.
It would absolutely be a conversation. She's only got a few more years left.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like
250
you get a
grand.
younger model.
Yeah.
But what about all your memories?
I still have the
I
memories.
still have my memories.
But you
I still
love
have.
that.
I do.
You
Our dogs.
bonded with
Our
that
dogs,
dog.
great. but we didn't spend no $250,000 on her. So I could get myself a new dog, and I'd still have $249,990 left.
And my dog loves me so much that she'll probably end up coming back to me anyway, and I'm keeping the money. She runs away from them to try and find me.
Now, what if they said,
Yeah, it's not your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. The dog went to go find you.
we want to buy your dog, but we're going to eat it? What would you say then?
Well, I wouldn't sell a dog that was going to go right into the hibachi.
Sacrifices.
But,
$100, or not $100, $100 million, and you got a deal.
The most expensive dog in the world is a Samoyed breed originating from Siberia, rare breed. This says $14,000.
That's what I'm saying. Like, not
But that's
$250.
right. Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, this. I only saw this post because it went crazy viral, but I guarantee she that never happened.
I like those little the dogs that look like stuffed animals. They're literally just, they almost look like Furbies almost. They have really big eyes and really big heads, and they're covered in fur. But they're only like maybe a pound. They're tiny little dogs. I forget what they're called.
Alan, that guy with the dog at that Target is a huge racist and will shout at black people.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but the dog doesn't know that, so the guy's a dick. But he's still homeless, and the dog doesn't know. I mean, the dog was a black dog, so baby steps. And that dog's all he's got. I got a break here. If you want to send me a text, get things going, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com is where you can watch, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
sheriff's deputies were shot in Atlanta. Jamil Al-Amin, a Muslim leader and former Black Power activist, was convicted. But the evidence was shaky, and the whole truth didn't come out during the trial. My name is Mosi Secret, and when I started investigating this case in my hometown, I uncovered a dark truth about America. From Tenderfoot TV, Campside Media, and iHeart Podcasts, Radical is available now. Listen to the new podcast, Radical, for free on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
7 out of 10 listeners agree. On what? We have no idea. This is the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Two 216-578-1007 if you want to join us live. Or 800-348-1007. If you're watching live at AlanCoxShow.com, you can thank Jingle Belp, B-E-L-P. Gotta be short for something. Cavaliers lose last night in Orlando. They beat them here at home, but down there against the Magic on their home court, 104-94 was the loss. They are in Boston tonight to play the Celtics. Where do they play? The TD Arena?
Yeah,
TD Center?
Garden, I believe.
TD Garden.
Yeah.
Cavs Celtics tonight. That's a 7:30 tip-off.
So close to something really cool.
What's that?
If it was 2 T's and not a D.
TT Garden?
Yeah.
Boobs.
Oh, I see.
Sign me up.
Yeah,
Boobs.
right.
It's boobs, Alan.
It's boobs.
Boobs,
You're
yeah.
sure? That's
Pretty positive.
Be a great name for a strip club.
It's
TT
boobs,
Garden.
Alan?
It's
right.
the TT Garden.
I know what you're doing, Mary, but don't underestimate the value of breasts
I know what they are.
to us.
We know you
Cis
know what they
men.
are.
Even Poundcake. I mean, you can't. I don't know.
He likes
It's
some
nothing.
buzzugs.
Yeah, it's nothing that he has expressed any sexual feelings towards, but they still fascinate him.
Yeah, they're fun bags.
Fun bags.
What?
Nothing. You've
I've
had some fun.
I've laid my head on them like little pillows. I've pushed them back and forth. Like, you hit one, it hits the other, and then it comes back.
He has very accommodating female friends. Is very understanding acquaintances.
It's a female bulge. Like, you take your hands and push them up, and then see them drop. It's just gravity. It's science.
It is gravity. That's true. Yep. So yes, he's taken that. So to my point, he has no sexual feelings about them.
Yeah, they're fun.
But he is fascinated, as we know, Poundcake is a man of science, and so he's out there doing experiments on his friends.
Plus, I like the genetics of it. Like, the bigger the boobs are, the smaller the nipple, I found out.
No.
No. Nope. I like how he goes, I found out.
I found out. The ones I've seen.
From
absolutely not true.
The 4 that you've seen?
I've seen
Need a larger sample size, homie.
I've seen like a dozen, like 12. 12 boobs.
Yeah, we know a dozen. That's 6 girls. That's really not a sample size that you can make any unequivocal statements about.
A dozen is 12, I thought.
It is 12. I said that's 6 girls.
Oh,
You said you've seen 12 boobs.
Up here, yeah, I get it. Sorry, I don't math.
Yeah, so that's not true. But, listen, last year there's this website called Clips for Sale, porn site. And every year they release, based on that year's searches, what they think the next year's fetish of the year or kink of the year is going to be. And for 2023, it was pegging. They were sure that 2023 was going to be the year of pegging. Now, I don't know if it was or
come
not.
on, Peg.
It's your favorite foreign movie. I don't know if you crazy kids are out there pegging. Maybe you came new to that party. A lot of people, they're OG peggers. But they are saying that the fetish of the year for 2024, based on this year's searches, are for giant women. It's called macrophilia. Giantess. Giant women. And the men who love them. And you know how they'll talk about people who...
Snoo. If you've ever seen Futurama, they go to the Amazon planet and they do snoo. That's how they kill the men.
Oh,
that they
death
don't
by
want.
snoo-snoo?
Death by snoo-snoo.
And what does that entail?
They just bang you till you die.
So all the guys sign up for death by snoo-snoo?
They all die of shattered pelvises.
Uh-huh. All right. Well, that's
ways
one
to
way
go,
to
man.
go.
It's worse
Yeah.
ways to go.
It's one way to go.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know how they talk about guys who are in positions of power, or anyone, I guess, in a position of power. They'll scurry off to kind of have an appointment with the dominatrix so they can relinquish their power. They're in charge of everything all the time, but sexually they want someone working them over.
But is that true, though?
In a lot of cases, it is.
I know some dominatrixes
when they talk to
that
dominatrices, they're like, I got a lot of
yeah.
CEOs in here because they're making the decisions and everything else, and they consider themselves the kings of the world. When they come in here, they want to flip that script.
Now.
And so I associate the giant thing with all these, like, alpha male douchebags. These guys who are like, define that however you want, but there's a reason that there's a lot of dudes searching for giant women.
When I said I was going to New York to become best friends with Bobby Pitts and take over the company eventually, that he was going to find it refreshing that I tell him how it is, you guys were like, no. Men in power surround themselves with yes men for a reason. Men in power don't like to be questioned. But now you're saying that men in power like to be...
No. That's at work.
Yeah.
This is not at work.
You can probably
Men in
tag
power want, of course, in the C-suites, they want to be surrounded by people who tell them how awesome they are. Probably female CEOs, too.
I don't know about
As I understand it, there's a couple of them.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
By the way, when you said you're going to tell Bobby Pitts how it is,
Yeah.
how is it? What does that mean?
It's
People
bad.
go, I'm just telling you how it is.
No,
What is it?
If he were to ask for my opinion
Yeah.
on something, or,
Yeah.
hey, new girl, what's
Right.
the Midwest like? Like, let me tell you,
What's the Midwest like?
old BP,
Uh-huh.
we're unhappy here, okay?
Right.
We don't make enough money. you
Yeah.
know? We-
Yeah, but everybody's got that
He knows.
complaint
That's what I
around.
mean.
He knows all
Yeah.
this.
Right, but maybe he needs to hear it.
But he's from Mississippi, so
fresh
you're not
blood.
going to have to get him hip to
Mississippi.
how the other half lives.
I think I might. I don't know how it's going to play out, but he's going to need to hear it from me, whatever it becomes. And you guys were like, no. Men in power don't like that. But now you're like, men in power want you to step on their balls in high heels. So you're sending mixed signals.
When you go to the dominatrix apartment, they want you to step on their balls in high heels. You're paying them.
He's technically paying me.
According to you, he's not.
Well, not enough.
I guess it comes down to. So anyway, if you're a dude that's into giant women, if you found that is a frequent porn search for you, it wouldn't even occur to me to search giant woman. So, but anyway, you're not alone. I mean, they say it's just a sign of the times that some guys are getting into big girls. But how many big girls can there possibly be out there? I would think that if you are like,
what do they mean by
Liz
that?
Cambage
Maybe
type.
like tall.
Like
Tall and
how
wide,
tall,
not
though?
like
fat.
6 foot at least.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, like WNBA players, right? Like that Liz Cambage. I mean, she's pretty foxy, but she pretty much like went right to OnlyFans, I think, when she washed out of basketball. So people in this country, people in other countries, that's a big, big search for them right now. It's giant women.
Do they have any
So now I'm curious.
do they have any intel on gay fetish at all?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
This the runner-up searches.
Yeah.
The runner-up searches are gooning. Do you know what gooning is?
No.
what's
I've
that?
never heard of that.
Edging yourself while watching porn for hours.
Oh no. No.
Oh, I guess I do know what it is.
Bill Squire, he's going to be at the Agora in a couple of weeks.
Come on.
Next Friday night.
Yep. Less than 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
Where do they come up with these terms? I didn't even
I
know
love
that-
them. I think it's great. I don't know who comes up with them, but I love one guy goes, I'm just going to sit home and goon all night. I love it. No, it's great. I don't understand the point of that, but I don't have to. You have to if you like that. So you can go into 2024 knowing what they predict the big kink is going to be. It's going to be giant women. Now, this is a boon for you if you're a sex worker or a content creator or both, and you're above average height. I don't know what size. Mary sells feet pics. I don't know how big her feet are.
7, 6.5, 7.
6.5.
Yeah.
So I would imagine that even if you're not a big girl, let's say you have disproportionately large feet, you still have an in there with these people. Something to think about.
Big feet's a whole category. There's
Yeah.
some guys who don't want them under size 10.
Right.
That's what they like.
And you could be a dude who just shaves his toes and sells those photos, and
Gets
they'd
you
be
done.
none the wiser.
Maybe.
Paint your nails. Look at my giant feet.
You want them,
Alan, Trucker John, King of I-71. Hey, I was just wondering how Poundcake's party for his Cleveland's best sports talker went. And Mary, if you need some help driving your box truck, your moving truck to New York, hit me up. I drive 600 miles a night. New York's a cakewalk. Bill, I'd love to come and see your special, but I got to work that night. Story of my life. All right, guys, take care of each other. Trucker John out. Happy holidays.
I like how he told you he couldn't come. Hey, I'd really like to come, but I can't. I can't be there. Right.
I appreciate that he wants to be there.
He's always out there, man. So hit him up, Mary. I mean, if you need help, moving at some point. I know you said you're not going to do it right away, but he's out there.
I still don't know how that's going to work. Brian offered to drive because he drives a garbage truck, so he said he can drive the U-Haul. I was like, you're comfortable driving U-Haul through Manhattan? He goes, I'm more comfortable trying that for the first time than you driving at all in a U-Haul. It's like, oh, okay.
I mean, he knows how to navigate a large vehicle.
Exactly, and that was his point, is like a U-Haul is smaller than the truck that he drives every day. But also there's like services where you can put all your stuff
and they just take it there for you.
and they do it for you. But if that's going to be,
expensive.
that's what I mean. I haven't looked into it. If that's going to be like $2,000, I mean,
Yeah,
you know?
anything other people are doing for you is going to be
Yeah,
a lot more
so
out of your pocket. All right, well,
that's
just
gonna
know
work
that Trucker John is on call.
Okay. And then, because the girl that I'm moving in with, she's in Indianapolis. So we also haven't talked about if she's going to like drive, because she's bringing the couch and all her bed and everything like that. So it's like, if she drives from Indianapolis to Cleveland, pick up all my stuff, we go together. I don't know.
Do you know what day is move out day and relocation day? Like, I know you're going to be there like the 1st of January 5th or something like that. But like, what day are you going to be there, like a week before or what?
Didn't I just ask you this?
You did in the last segment.
I'm
But
sorry, I must have missed it.
we're just hoping to have our own place by February 1st.
Again.
I knew she was living somewhere for like a month, but I didn't know like getting all her stuff out of the house and then driving. I didn't know if that was like a specific day. Like you have a 2-day range to get there. I didn't know.
I don't know. That all depends on what kind of a place we find and if they will or what. I mean, we might find a place that you can move in January 15th. I don't know.
Okay.
You might find a place you can move in March 6th.
Maybe. What happens March 6th?
I'm just throwing that out.
could be.
Later than you want.
Yeah.
You'll be sleeping on a couch for a couple of months.
Hopefully not.
All right. Just pay Poundcake to drive you.
No.
That way you guys can trade stories and you can cry together.
No, absolutely
No? Oh, she's really opposed to that.
I'm not. Would you get behind a U-Haul with Cody?
Would I get behind a U-Haul with
Like, would you sit
Cody?
in the cab with Cody driving a U-Haul across the country?
Why is he driving? Why wouldn't you be driving?
Because you said to have Cody do it.
No. I said just have him go with you.
Oh, no.
For moral support, Mary.
I will offer another pair of hands. I know what it's like to move a bunch of crap out of people's houses. So if you need just
In the middle of the night.
Yeah.
He wants to throw his hands in service of you, like he did on Prospect Avenue.
I'll lift some stuff and put some stuff in the truck.
Well, it's very nice of you.
That's why I was asking like the
Now, is there a
day.
weight limit?
No. I mean, when I was moving my mom out, she had some pretty heavy old furniture. I don't know why old furniture is always the heaviest, but it is.
It's solid wood.
Just whatever
It's American craftsmanship.
It's like oak wood and then like metal and it's leather, like all these heavy things. And
None of that prefab IKEA crap.
And then she's like, oh, it also pulls out into a bed. I'm like, okay, so add another 70 pounds. And so we're lifting this stuff up, upstairs on the truck. And like it has to be angled a certain way. So I'm sure Mary doesn't have as much stuff as my mom. So it really won't be a big deal.
Dude, there's I'm seeing low end to have someone move from Ohio to New York, move all your stuff for you. Low end, $2,500.
Yeah.
Some of these quotes are like 12 grand, depending on how much stuff it is.
I was saying, that's not even including gas. I'm sure you got to
Because nobody wants to drive a crap through New York.
Right.
Through Manhattan. Oh, God. That's awful.
We'll figure it out.
It's fine. It's like if you've ever, everybody, it's
Bunch of
fine.
one-way
You just,
streets and
yeah, but just
traffic.
take your time. Just take your time.
Honestly, it probably wouldn't even
Everybody's trying to get somewhere at 2 miles an hour.
Yeah, I was going to say, it probably wouldn't be that bad because it's not like you're going to hit anything with any speed.
Well, no,
Yeah.
but you can scrape a whole lot of
That's
things.
the big thing, is that there's cars on either side of you no
Yeah.
matter where you're going.
Oh, there's
And
like, you
then
can
you
park
got
on
to
both
figure out
sides?
where you got to. Hopefully, you'll get there in time to return the truck that day, or else you got to find somewhere to park it overnight.
Yeah.
Oh,
'Cause I had to do that, and that was not fun.
Parallel park. Do you have to like park miles away from like where you live?
Depends.
I got very lucky, and I found a spot on my street that was actually pretty easy to get into. Like it was around the corner from my street, but
Yeah.
I was also in Queens. I wasn't in Manhattan.
I was like, people I know that lived in like Brooklyn or like Manhattan, well, they said that they would have a townhouse and then there was like a bunch of parking decks that they would charge out the ass every month to like park in. And then if you have groceries, you got to carry it from that parking deck to your house, which may be several blocks away. So it's not convenient at
It's all sacrifices to be made.
Mm-hmm.
Ohio released the names of the snowplows last night.
Oh.
By the way, they clearly did this at the same time that they were announcing that the toll rates are going up in Ohio. They were trying to bury the news. The Turnpike dropped the toll rates going up along with the snowplow names. So clearly they were trying to get people to pay more attention to one story than the other. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I think they're going up like 7 cents or something, but if you have an easy pass. But they point out Ohio has some of the lowest toll rates in the country. They started off with that.
I
So
do appreciate that I can use my card at the toll. That didn't used to be a thing, and I love it now.
let's just get Easy Pass.
Yeah.
Well, I don't drive it that often, but when I do, I don't just have loose change or
I
cash all
see.
the time.
Yeah.
Use my card.
That
Yeah.
Easy Pass is nice.
Yeah, it's great. 3,600 people submitted names, or there were 3,600 names submitted, and they grabbed a handful of those, and they got a $100 gift card. In addition to being able to
For
name
what,
a
snow
snowplow.
plowing?
I don't know.
You get extra
Hey,
salt?
here's $100 in Morton salt. Good luck. Don't flurry, be happy.
That's good.
And they give the name of the person and where they're from. Blades of Flurry. I feel like there's about a dozen names that people have come up with, and
they
other
just kinda
people
get-
just rotate through variations of those names.
Yeah.
We're off to see the Blizzard. Hang on, Scoopy.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Because, of course, Scoop, there it is. Who let the plows out? I've got friends in snow places. Fast and Furious.
I like that one.
That's not bad. Yeah. I mean, you know, they released, I think, Michigan or Minnesota or something. They released theirs last month, and they were making a big deal about the fact that December 11th was going to be the big day. They were going to drop all the names. But I thought there were going to be a lot more of them, too. It feels like in years past, you know, for people who pay attention to that stuff. The Ohio Turnpike has the big contest where they go, hey, give us the names. Now, I'd like to know if there's somebody who works for the Turnpike Commission who can veto a name that everybody else picks. They go, that one sucks, and they're pissed because they submitted a name and it didn't get picked. And they're like, I'm sending these plows out. I want my name on there.
Scoop,
We don't need
there it
Hang
is.
On Scoopy. What's that?
Scoop, there it is.
Said that one? Yep. That's from Annette Sewell, who lives in Lorraine. She came up with Scoop, there it is. So, are the names on, like, the plow, on the blade? Where are the names on the trucks? Or are they just
put on the door.
Are they just ceremonial? They're on the door.
I think they're on the door.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure.
Mm.
I think they put them on like the door or something.
Well, keep your eyes peeled if we get any amount of
Get any
snow. Yeah, this
and
winter.
Also, if they actually send the trucks out to plow. 'Cause that's also something.
So,
that
yeah,
is
it's a
rare
lot
to
of
see.
fun until there's two more variables that need to be figured out here. I'm going to break here. I'll have those. You want to go see the Mummies at Playhouse Square? This thing travels the country, and it's coming to Cleveland. Mummies of the World, the exhibition, is in that new corner gallery space over there at Playhouse Square. So I'll have a couple of tickets for you. It's coming the end of January, so you want to go see that. Hook that up briefly. We'll talk to Weird Al Yankovic a little bit later on. If you want to text for anything else, 35192, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning.
at nurtec.com.
Hey there, it's Tim Montana. You've heard my song, Devil You Know. Well, we're about to turn up the heat in your backyard. That's right, I'm coming to your house for a little grill and chill. Traeger grill included. Damn, can I get one of those too? Plus $500 for party supply. And we're gonna break out the guitar and do a little jam session. Sound good? Just listen to this station, 100.7 WMMS on the free iHeartRadio app to win.
Must be 21 to win, thanks to BMG.
Portions of the following program were pre-recorded.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, I want to go see the Mummies at Playhouse Square. The Mummies of the World exhibition is going to make its Cleveland debut in 2024, an awe-inspiring journey through time and civilizations. The new corner gallery space at Playhouse Square, it's right at East 13th in Euclid, and it's there for a limited time. Real mummies, real science, real people. PlayhouseSquare.org has all the info. A couple of tickets for you for Saturday, January 27th, that afternoon. Caller 10, pair for you. Good luck. Enjoy the Mummies. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
If he sounds super excited to see you,
hey, what's up?
Remember, he is a paid performer.
As a broadcaster, he's real good.
Alan Cox on 100.7 WMMS.
We will have 2 women and 2 cats in a 700 square foot apartment. You cannot bring any
Hoes to my house.
We have.
I need a place to bring these hoes back.
You are not bringing any
Hoes to my house. My house.
All of a sudden, you're in New York and it's surrounded by hoes. That don't mean you got to become one.
I just think you need to think it through.
I just think it's interesting. You were having a hoe phase and you're not including your friend Dustin.
Come out at night, stop playing bubblegum around my bike. What you know about me? Yeah, back on mine.
There will be no hoes in this house.
You can have hoe sex out in the alleyway with the rats.
They got hourly rooms out there.
That is so ratchet.
Shake it, shake it. You know that you's a free. Boom, boom, clap, clap, ski, ski, ski.
You cannot bring any hoes to my house.
Skate, skate, skate. There's another DJ Jake C production. Thank you, Jake.
Not
Very
my
good.
house.
Not going to be any hoes in that house.
Sorry, dude.
No. I'll get it on. Cavaliers play tonight. They lost in Orlando to the Magic last night. They get another crack at a win tonight. They'll be in Boston to play the Celtics. That's a 7:30 start, so 7 o'clock on MMS. And on the iHeartRadio app is when the pregame coverage will get underway. In fact, they're going to be in Boston. They're playing them tonight and Thursday. So back-to-back against the Celtics, and then they'll be back here at home next Saturday, where they'll play the Hawks, the Rockets, and the Utah Jazz, and a bunch of other. Hey, Junior.
Yeah, Alan, I just had a question about the show last week. I listened to Rover, and I heard what he had to say about Mary going to New York, and I missed the show the next day. I wondered what her reaction was to what he said about her.
I didn't hear
moving to
this.
New York.
I didn't hear what he said.
He called Rob in to give Rob his birthday present or his Christmas present. Rob's our program director, and then asked Rob if it was true that I was moving to. Is that?
Turn down your radio.
Junior, can you turn your radio down, please?
Stupid car.
Yeah, so there it is.
Thank
It's
you.
okay. He asked Rob if, because Rover claimed that he heard me saying that I'm only moving to New York to get a better gig in radio, and that I am only going to be on this show as a placeholder until I can find something.
But you're
bigger
not
and
trying to
better.
have a career in radio.
Correct.
Why does Rover care where you're going?
I don't know.
Oh.
But he tried to capture Rob and be like, well, this is what I heard. She said that you told her to use Alan until she can find something better. That's what I heard.
Oh, so he was just making stuff up. He was
none
trying
of
to,
that's true.
Right, yeah.
It's absolutely not true.
If they're making stuff up over there, what?
I am going to New York to pursue a bigger career in stand-up comedy. I've been a comedian for 12 years, And the radio gig just happened to work out that New York had space for me.
And that's what I've always said to people when they would complain about Mary being gone all the time, is I said, Mary's not trying to have a career in radio. She's on the radio with us, but she's not in radio. Like she from day one, it was very clear. There were no illusions about what Mary wanted to do. Fun having her on the show, but as soon as she was like, I'm out, we knew that was it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, for now, she can be in a studio in New York.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
It's not, no one's saying it's a forever permanent solution to anybody's,
Right.
whatever. But for right now, that's what it is. But yeah, Rover made it seem like, because when we were talking about it, we were poking at Cody about the Breakfast Club and how he could have come with us or come with me or whatever.
Oh, he's
And then
probably conflating the two things
he
then.
is.
Yeah.
I think he might have misheard and thought that I said I was only going there to try to get on the Breakfast Club, or that I was, because I was making jokes about being friends with the owner of the company.
Right, Bobby Pitts.
Bobby Pitts and like things like that. So I think he might have just, if he was only half listening.
No, I guarantee he doesn't listen to this at all. What happened is a listener probably emailed them
Oh, okay.
trying to start some nonsense, and he just repeated what they said.
Yeah. So no.
Because I'm like, why would he care what you're doing?
No, I am not going there to try to finagle my way onto a bigger show.
Finagle.
And then
Oh.
give you guys the flip the bird and be like, nice knowing. That
I'll
is
tell you.
absolutely
Yeah,
not
but
the
you know
plan.
what? Also, and I've told a couple of people this, you're supposed to advance your career.
Right. If
And
that
no
were
matter
to
what you're
happen-
doing, that's right. I want people in this program to be successful. I didn't realize that was a weird thing.
I mean, so if I'm there.
That's why I've
and
been beating Poundcake up since he got on the goddamn show to do his own thing. And he's ignored me. So fine, I don't do that anymore.
Let's say I'm there at the same time as whatever show is recording, or I get there early one day and they're like, oh, panic moment. Our sixth mic on Ryan Seacrest is sick. We need someone to fill in. Like, sure, I
Yeah.
would love to sit in on that show, but that's not, New York for me is stand-up comedy.
He's in L.A.
Yes.
And he only has 2 mics.
Whatever it
You're
is.
thinking about Elvis Duran.
Elvis Duran. I
Right.
was like, somebody has 400
She doesn't even
people.
know who works for the company, right? This is why Bobby Pitts is not going to pick her brain about what to do.
But yeah, I think, and I also think, they had Rob in there, so they're trying to be like, oh, Rob.
Yeah, but they
did-
brought him in.
Yeah.
He didn't end up there. They brought him
They
in.
brought him in to give him a Christmas gift.
What did he say?
He said that he was playing it very straight, where he was like, I did not tell her to tell Alan to F off and try to jump ship as soon as she could.
Right.
Like, no, I never told her that she should do that.
Yeah.
Which is also true.
Hey, listen, man, this show has been a revolving door since the minute I stepped foot in Cleveland. So I've made my peace with that. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It's funny. I didn't hear any of that.
I went back and listened to it because I had a couple people hit me up. But everybody's so dramatic that they're like, dude, Rover's talking so much crap about you. And I listened back. I was like, nobody said one negative thing about me the entire time. It would just seem like he got bad information.
Other than you were trying to finagle.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's not the word he used.
So
but like
much
that
finagling.
I was trying to essentially just use this as an opportunity for a big break.
Which is what people do all the time, by the way.
But
Like
why
that's
would that
it.
even be a...
I don't know. It's so dumb.
I don't know
That's
either.
what people are supposed to do, is try to get a better situation.
Yeah.
Listen, they have just made it worth my while to stay in Cleveland.
Oh, contract renewal?
Well, my deal's up next year,
Mhm.
but I have a year left on my deal. But next Saturday, or is it this Saturday? It's this Saturday. It'll be 14 years in Cleveland. And they've just made it worth my while to stay.
Mhm.
You bet your ass. If somebody was like, we'll give, I'd be out of here. But they've been very, very good to me here. And I've been very good to them. This ain't a charity case. So, but big picture, I want anybody associated with this program to get, do the best thing they can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
just
reading about how the tech industry has already soured on Austin, Texas. There were all these tech people that were like, we're getting out of California because it's too expensive and blah, blah, blah. And they're not wrong. But everybody decamped for Texas because they're like, oh, it's great. There's no taxes, except they can put you in jail if you want an abortion and, all that kind of dumb crap. So these companies, the bloom is off the rose, as it were. And so there's a lot of these companies that have either paused their plans to move to Austin, which is a great city. I love Austin.
It's a cool city.
I have friends that live there. We've gone a bunch of times, but a lot of these tech companies have either paused their plans to move or they're leaving already. And one guy with some kind of mid-sized tech company, handful of 1,000 employees, he's like, I think the next, because everybody's looking at like the next hub of whatever. 20 years ago, it was Portland, and then it was going to be Denver, and then it was Austin. Mid-sized cities, kind of. And this guy and other people of his ilk believe that the next big hub for innovation and population explosion is going to be Tulsa, Oklahoma. And so could it be that all these times, and again, I just threw a dart and hit Tulsa when we would start telling Poundcake, to send his demo out. But he could be at the forefront of a cultural revolution right there in Tulsa. Where's Tulsa? Oklahoma?
Mm-hmm.
Of course it is.
I only know that from Live PD because they're always in Tulsa for whatever reason. It's actually kind of the hood.
Not from Watchmen?
No, what's that?
So a big Live PD is in Tulsa all the time?
Yeah, they're like in Oklahoma City, they're in Tulsa, like all of those like western states for whatever reason they get it popping out there because I don't think there's much to do, so there's a lot of crime, a lot of drugs. I only know that from Live PD.
Mm-hmm.
They need to make me the right offer. If they make me an offer, if I have enough money to move, relocation fees and enough. Yeah, I know. So yeah, why would I move to Tulsa? To make the same money.
It's the middle of the country. What better way to get a foothold on either side of the cultural divide than to literally be in the middle of the country?
No.
No. Straight up.
I mean, you're a little further south than the middle, but, for all intents and purposes, Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I'm an independent.
You're not far from Oklahoma City.
Independent fielder out in Tulsa. No, thank you.
All right.
Let me see.
We're just trying to give you ideas. Because nobody's going to knock on your door. It's not like the Showbiz Commission calls you and says, is this Cody Brown? We've been waiting for you. We've got a place for you. So we're just giving you ideas. And this guy says that Tulsa is going to be where it's at.
Nightlife in Tulsa.
2 turntables and a microphone. He goes right to nightlife in Tulsa.
Well, there has to be some incentive for me to leave. Being in the center of the country doesn't mean much. I have to have a community.
Aren't you fascinated by Native American artifacts?
I don't have to go to Tulsa for that.
But there are a lot of them there.
Duh, Alan.
I can go to Arizona. I can go to Texas.
That's further away.
But at least I know there's a nightlife there.
Yeah, he does like the nightlife. He
boogie.
likes to boogie.
That was my follow-up question was, does he like to boogie?
Do you like to boogie? All right.
There's no Native American tribes here in Ohio? I mean, Ohio was founded.
There are, but I mean, it's not a state. It's not a state known for that. I mean, when you get into
after the Native Americans.
Huh?
Well, they made them all move. Okay. I mean, there's still some, but they're not as prevalent. Like, there's not reservations.
You go to Arizona and they like active, there are probably some active communities in Ohio, but they're not really known for that.
Tulsa population.
I mean, the lake was named after the Erie tribe, right?
500,000 people.
Yup.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gay.
Uh-huh.
So if they have
He just Googled Tulsa gay to see what came up.
Okay, so they have 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's temporarily closed. But they have like 5. And they're all on kind of like well, no, they're not all on the same strip, but I need this. I need a sense of community. If I'm going to move somewhere,
That's true anywhere you go.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Make a move for my career and also find a man.
What community are you a part of here?
Well, here I'm home. Like, I'm here. If I don't have a community, I have my family. So if I'm moving away from home, I need some incentive. Who doesn't want to meet people?
Right.
I'm not if I was into sports, I would move like, I'll start, I'll do a dodgeball team or a kickball or golf or something like that. All I have to offer is my wonderful personality, and I need to find people that will Appreciate
Or a badminton team.
Yes, what about badminton?
Badminton.
It
Hi,
says,
Alan. This is Alan. What's your position on banana peppers? I like them.
What?
Oh, that's the end of the call? Oh, all right. Well,
I also like them.
I love banana peppers.
Yeah, they're good. I had to pivot when I left Chicago because, like when you go into a Subway, you get jardinera peppers. That's just like, I didn't realize it was like a local thing. And so anytime I moved to another state, I'd be like, yeah, can I get the jardinera? And they just go, what the hell is that? So I had to pivot to the banana peppers. And those are fine too. Those are tasty. I thought there was
Great
more
pizza
to that.
topping, too.
What are your,
Yes.
yeah.
Banana
peppers.
on pizza.
Yep.
Big time.
Pretty good.
I'm okay with banana peppers on pizza, too.
now.
I don't like mushrooms.
What is your take on banana? Well, that's okay. So there's some food news for you. I thought there was more. There's more to that call, but that's okay. Oh, by the way, speaking of food news, I was very sad to see that Corky and Lenny's has closed.
I saw that.
After like 70 goddamn years or something. They've been open since 1956. If you're over there on the east side, Woodmere, Beechwood area, you know Corky and Lenny's very, very well. I used to go have lunch there pretty regularly with our buddy Jeff Hardig. And love Corky and Lenny's. Now, it always was packed when I was in there. So I don't know what has befallen them since then, but I guess they tried to find a partner that would keep them open, but I guess that didn't work out. So Corky and Lenny's, last-ditch effort is they're hoping that they could maybe reopen in a smaller spot, because that was a big place. But as far as legit delis go, man, that was the top of the heap as far as I was concerned.
I had actually never heard of Corky and Lenny's until the casino opened because they put a Corky and Lenny's in the casino.
That was like the first food court thing they put in there.
Well, yeah, and I
But then it closed, right?
I'd eat it all the time. They had a great Reuben whenever I was at the casino, and I was like, people were like, this is like a staple here in Cleveland.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah, really good. Opened their doors in 1956 before moving to that current location on the east side there in 1973. So it had been there a long, long time. The woman who was running it, her husband, Corky Kurland, started the business 68 years ago. She said her son is burned out running the business. It's taken its toll. And so, yeah, through the pandemic and everything else, it's got to be hard to keep a place like that open. But I was surprised and saddened to see that because every time I'd been in there, it was just packed. So,
end of an era.
End of an era.
It could be packed and still not profitable with everything costing more and more and more,
Packed and not profitable.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. That too. That's going to be the name of Poundcake's memoir.
Packed and not profitable? Oh, if I'm packed, I'm definitely going to be profitable.
You already knew. You already knew, Alan.
Didn't you hear, Poundcake, there's going to be no hose in this house, all right?
My house.
I'm
no hose. What?
I'm in a different room.
That is true. You are in a different room, and there's all kinds of hose in your room. At least one.
Yeah, one is all you need.
Yeah.
Get
Two
you
if
one.
Ghost Bag comes.
He doesn't count as a person.
He's a hoe.
Alan, green pepper on pizza is superior to banana pepper. They are too pickly tasting to me.
Point.
I do like
that part.
See,
green pepper doesn't taste like anything.
How come they don't call them pickled peppers and they call them banana peppers?
I've pivoted over the years because so few places. I used to get pepperoni and green olive, and so few places ended up serving green olives anymore. I just pivoted to the green pepper, which is fine. I like green peppers, but the banana pepper, it's pretty good.
Gives you the tang you need.
Alan Cody moves to Oklahoma. His show could be called Tulsing Off with Poundcake.
There you go. See, guys, now we're thinking.
Something's there. All right, I got a break. You want to send a text, 35192. AlanCoxShow.com is where you can see pictures, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Sunny skies and windy for your Tuesday. Highs in the mid-40s. Partly cloudy tonight with overnight lows in the upper 20s. For your Wednesday, mostly sunny, highs in the mid-30s.
This report is sponsored by Taco Bell. With a Chalupa Supreme, beefy 5-layer burrito, crunchy taco, cinnamon twist, and medium drink, Taco Bell's $5 Cravings Box is packed as ever. And $5 as ever. Get one at Taco Bell stores for a limited time only while supplies last. Contact store for price and participation which vary. Drinks excludes freezes. Tax extra.
Hey, K.O.B. You got what I need.
Kia of Bedford's got what
Rimegepant 75 milligrams orally disintegrating tablets. Learn more at Nurtec.com.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner or search iHeart Holiday and start listening to Magic 105.7 plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Yay! Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
It's time to give stuff away. Stuff away. Yeah, yeah.
All right, I want to go see your Cleveland Cavaliers when the Milwaukee Bucks are going to be in town. That is Friday night, December the 29th at the Romo Fijo. Cavs.com is going to have the details for you. Kind of a fallow period there, right, between Christmas and New Year's Day. Sometimes looking for something to do. Cavs game fits in there nicely. Cavs, Bucks on the 29th. Good luck. Caller 10. These are your tickets. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
Podcast anytime on our iHeartRadio app.
Ooh, what's a podcast?
Like a TV show, but without the pictures.
Baby, that's called radio. What you're describing is radio.
And live on the radio weekday afternoons.
On 100.7 WMMS.
I'm going to have more than 6, but fewer than 10 minutes with Weird Al Yankovic. In a bit, they dropped the Blu-ray edition of his biopic, which is called Weird, the Al Yankovic story. Daniel Radcliffe plays Weird Al. Evan Rachel Wood plays Madonna. And there's all kinds of good stuff in there. And I always like talking to him. Cavs play tonight. They lost last night, but they'll play tonight. They are in Boston tonight and Thursday. 2 games and 3 nights at the TD Garden, not the TT Garden. 7:30 is the tip-off tonight on MMS, and you can listen on the iHeartRadio app as well. If you listen to this program on the app, tell me where you do it. If it's from out of state, I'd like to know where people are. Put them on this map back here for people who are new to the show and don't know what the hell that is. It's not that I'm some geography buff. In fact, I'm quite ignorant about geography. So not only am I appreciative of the bureau chiefs who do listen and let me know where they listen, it also lets me find out where that is. So when Steve goes, hey, I listen in Hartford, Connecticut. Now, I know where Hartford, Connecticut is, but I don't know where High Point, North Carolina is. That's where Big Ron listens. And so when I, give these people pins on the map, they're actually improving my geography skills. To the point where if somebody said, hey, Alan, where is Big Clifty, Kentucky, where David listens, I can point right to it. It's right there. It's in that general region.
Nailed it.
Thank you so much.
Good job. That was my bit back in the day. Now it's on to you.
What's that?
Because the map used to be behind me in the old studios, and I would do the whole pointing over the shoulder. Now it's moved on to an Alan bit.
You can still point.
You can't.
Hey, it still works.
You only see the little.
You can
the
point,
East Coast.
huh?
You're like on the East Coast for me.
Oh, on the frame.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean. I see. On me, you get the whole thing.
Most of it.
I mean, we can put it behind you if you want.
I don't. It's
I
good
don't.
where it
I
is.
don't.
I'll go.
Not a room back here.
I know.
You have to hang it up.
I know. Understood. And, of course, you can leave messages for us if you listen on the iHeartRadio app as well. A lot of people want to leave what they think might be one of their last messages for Mary.
Alan, baby.
Whoa.
These pipes, Jesus.
Whoa,
I am so
what
envious
is that?
of this dude.
Alan, baby. This is the Santora. I just want to let Mary know I will be attending the show to feast upon those sweet suckling tears of hers one last time, because we all know she's going to cry.
Oh, yeah, this is the guy who loves your tears.
She's going to cry, and I will be filled to satisfaction.
My goodness.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye. Listen, that's no revelation that Mary's going to cry at her farewell shows.
Dude.
But don't open the show with that.
No. I'm going to hold it together.
You got to be a goddamn professional.
I'm going to close with an I love you, thank you so much.
You're going to close with crying?
We're going to close with crying. It's hard to pivot out of crying. It's hard to start the show with crying.
That's what I'm saying.
And then go from there to like, well, let's all be funny.
Hey, everybody.
So, yeah, that early show at Hilarities 1228 is sold out. Late show we just announced yesterday and put on sale. Tickets are flying. So, please.
Well, then how are people going to get them?
Well, you have to catch it with a net.
See, now you're just making work for people. People just want to have something and present the ticket. They don't want to do a bunch of work.
Well, they're physically flying, so you have to, however you would catch a flying animal.
You know how hard it is to catch a flying animal?
With a broom.
I was thinking net, but sure, a broom. You know how you can catch an animal with a broom?
You can smack it until it falls out.
Sure can.
But yeah, no, there's going to be so much crying. You kidding me?
God, I remember when I was a kid and there were bats in our fireplace and they came into the house.
How many? That's like some Jumanji crap. Bats coming out.
Well, because I mean, bats, you know, depending on what kind of situation you've got, you can get a bat in your chimney.
Yeah.
And then a couple of them came down.
I thought they hung out in belfries.
Belfries, yeah. That's why I was so surprised to see them flying through our house. Because bats are no joke. You know, you get a bird in your garage or maybe a bird gets into your house or something. That's one thing. But bats, that's another thing, man.
They carry rabies.
Carry disease.
Mm-hmm.
They get in your hair. People freak the F out. There's a bat in your house. And the fireplace was not far away from our front door. So when two of them flew in, my dad reflexively opened the front door and one of them flew out. So he only had to get the other bat. And he had a broom and he was trying to like, you know, I still don't know. I just remember not knowing what was going on for like a half a second. And I was a little kid. I was probably like 6. And I just remember like looking up and there's bats up near the ceiling.
Did you freak out?
I did freak out. I had never seen a bat in real life. And I was 6. So, yeah. I was already a nervous kid.
Yeah.
And then there were bats in the house. And so my dad's solution to that, it's funny you mentioned it, Bill. My dad's solution to that was to build a belfry.
That way they
and my dad was a man of many talents. Yeah, he goes, listen, we don't want bats in the house. And so let's build a belfry. And I said, what's a belfry? And he smacked me. He said, don't ever, ever ask me that again.
But he didn't
Seems
tell
like
you?
an overreaction.
I thought so, too. My dear departed father, boy, he got, boy, did he get upset when I mentioned the belfry.
Yeah, seems like it.
Because I said, wait a second. Are we going to, is there going to be a bell that gets rung every morning? I said, we don't live in a castle. Is there going to be a bell in there? I immediately regretted it because he smacked me again right across the face. He said, how dare you ask me if there's going to be a bell in our belfry? It's in the word. I go, well, that's not like the same. And, you know, smack me again. So it was a lot of, no, that's not a bell in a belfry. No, that's not a bell in a belfry. No, that's
the wrong bells.
God. And at Christmas time, no less. When all anybody can think about is bells.
Season of bells.
Oh, the carol of the bells.
Bells will be
and
ringing.
Silver bells. And bells will be ringing. And Alan, I just got in my car. When is Mary's last date? It's on the 28th.
Mm-hmm.
At Hilarity, she's added a second show.
Mm-hmm. But again, I will be broadcasting on this show. It will sound exactly the same to you from New York City.
No matter how many times you say it. People are not. They're not going to get it.
It's okay. If they tune in on January 3rd, they'll hear you, and then it will become clear.
And then people go, I thought she was moving.
She's still in Cleveland?
She come back? What happened?
What happened over break?
That's okay.
Why did I go see her on the 28th if she's still on the show?
Listen, we are happy to hold your hand and walk you through whatever situation you need. Information, you know, it disseminates slowly.
Yes.
You know, this person, I just got in my car, Fair enough. You got a life to lead. You're not going to hear everything that's happening.
Right.
I'm going to talk to Weird Al here in a second. His movie Weird was available on Roku. If you didn't have a Roku in the Roku channel, you wouldn't have seen it.
Even if you did, you still may not have.
You may not have, yeah. I don't know if a lot of people are. I think there's a lot of good stuff on the Roku channel. But a lot of these streamers, between them merging, buying another one, rebranding, it's getting very, very confusing, or it can be, for people who pay attention to this stuff. A lot of people don't give a fat frog's ass, but like HBO rebranded to Max, which to me, I don't understand at all. Same company as Cinemax, but I don't think Cinemax is even a thing anymore. So first it was HBO Go, was their first streamer. Why they took something that had like a 40-year equity brand and changed the name entirely, I don't understand. But Showtime, I think, was in that same company for a while too, and now Showtime is getting a new name that equally makes no sense.
Isn't Showtime part of Paramount now?
That's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
It's going to be called Paramount Plus with Showtime, which rolls right off the tongue. So if you have Paramount Plus.
I do.
And I do too. All the Showtime stuff is in there. It's like if you have AMC Plus. That's where all the Shudder stuff is, right?
Oh.
Like I still have the Shudder app on my phone, but on my television, I have to go to AMC Plus. It's very confusing. 90% of the shows, it's not even worth the work. But I subscribe to all of them. I subscribe to a pay TV channel called Epix, EPIX. And they do original programming too. Except that is now called MGM Plus. And I'm watching a show on that.
What show?
It's a sci-fi show called Beacon 23 that probably no one is watching, but I like it a lot.
Heard of it.
Yep. Well, again, I don't think people are watching a lot of MGM Plus.
No,
but they
never heard of that either till today.
I've settled, or I'm beginning to settle into, you know how like old guys gravitate toward like spy shows and things like that?
Yeah.
I'm becoming, it's true.
What? I've never heard that.
No, that's why all those CBS shows
I've
are like the
never heard
65.
that.
They're watching Blue Bloods and NCIS. That is strictly 65 and up.
Spy.
That's procedurals.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like spy, cop, like good guy, bad guy shows.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm thinking like a spy, like Spy Kids, but like
Spy Kids. I'm a grown man.
I couldn't come up with a spy television show.
Well, there's one on Apple I'm watching called Slow Horses with Gary Oldman. It's awesome. But I also love stuff like when Reacher comes out. Or when Bosch comes out on
Reacher
Amazon
comes
Prime.
out Friday.
Yeah. So, and I finally realized, I go, boy, I'm watching. Gwen will come in the room. She'll go, what are you watching? Because we watched the finale of Squid Game. And she goes, what are you watching? And I go, one of my spy shows.
My spy
And she's like,
shows.
all right, I'm gonna be upstairs. But I'm such a nice guy. I go, no, let's watch something. I can put on something, but like Jeremy Renner, that Mayor of Kingstown show, right? They're just like cop shows or spy shows and I apparently, there's 100 other shows I love that have nothing to do with that, but I'm apparently moving into that phase of my life where I like those kinds of shows.
You're part of that demographic now.
I mean, I have liked those kinds of shows for a while, but now I'm aging into them.
Here's my thing, is that I can get into any show. Pretty much any show. It would
I
have
got
to
one
be,
for you.
Except for, I think you should leave.
It's on Netflix.
But like, my ex was really into, oh my God. It was that the Art Thief show with the guy from Evil Dead. It was like his best friend.
Bruce Campbell? Oh,
Bruce Campbell.
Burn Notice.
Burn Notice.
Yeah.
My ex was super into Burn Notice, and it had
On USA.
horrible reviews across the board. But I sat down, watched like 2 or 3 episodes. I'm like, well, now I'm into this. Now I'm going to watch this
I think that was a very popular show, though.
Was it?
Yeah, it got like 6 seasons, I thought.
Well, he watched it like every day.
Yeah.
So, but I...
Because for a while, USA had like Suits and
Yeah.
Royal Pains and
Yeah.
all those kinds of shows.
So I can get into...
All the stuff that Aziz Ansari's like cousin watched, right? That was an old bit.
Oh.
An old Aziz bit?
But it was like one of his most famous bits. But
Oh,
he was,
okay.
He was like, my cousin is the one that watches all those shows on USA. He's like,
Yeah.
you're not watching Burn Notice?
Oh, yeah.
Meghan Markle was on Suits,
Yeah.
famously, yeah.
pretty much any show, if I sit down and watch 2 or 3 episodes, I'm going to be hooked. But I guess maybe those are all good shows, because the last one that happened with Brian kept falling asleep during Peaky Blinders. And then I'm like, great, now I'm into Peaky Blinders on accident.
Right. I have tried that show. Hello?
Siri said he's not so sure about
that. I have tried Peaky Blinders, and I keep trying Peaky Blinders, and I don't know. Huh?
It's slow. Those episodes are like over an hour long.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I cannot get into Peaky Blinders. Let me talk to Weird Al Yankovic here.
More than 6, but fewer than 10 minutes. With somebody on the phone.
All right, Weird Al Yankovic, the Weird, his biopic-ish, is available now. It was on the Roku channel if you saw it last year, but it's out now on Blu-ray and everything else. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good, man. What do the holidays look like at Casa Yankovic?
Oh, you know, my daughter is a junior in college, and she's actually flying in tomorrow, so I get to spend the holidays with her. Very excited. So we're just gonna. I mean, we're not gonna leave town. We're just gonna kind of hunker down. The in-laws are coming in.
Right.
It'll be nice. It'll be intimate little family holiday time.
Are you responsible for the spread
of COVID? No, that wasn't me.
No, like, you know, you lay out a charcuterie board or
Oh no! I come up with a holiday card, and my wife does all the shopping. And no, I try not to stress out around the holidays. So I'm just kind of like, you know, it's very low key for me. I try not to freak out.
I see a lot of these memes where it's like moms at Christmas and dads at Christmas, and the mom is feverishly planning and buying the gifts, and then the dad shows up Christmas morning surprised at what they bought the kids. And that seems to be a pretty pervasive thought process out there.
Yeah, that describes us pretty well.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there you go. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you.
I thought of it myself. You know, that just had you all over it, and I had to get it for you. You know, you can never plan on blowing up in a certain way, but a couple of weeks back, I assume you were a little surprised when people grabbed onto your Spotify video talking about, you probably didn't expect that to go as wide as it did.
Yeah, that was, you know, people act like I called a press conference and went on a whole anti-Spotify rant.
Right.
You know, it's like my manager emailed me and said, listen, Spotify wants you to make them a 30-second video thanking your fans for listening. I was like, okay. And me being me, of course, I try to make it funny. So I did a little jab at Spotify about how I had 80 million streams. And if I'm doing the math right, that's $12.
Right.
Which is obviously a joke. Some people online were like, I did the math and he made more than $12. Like, yes, it's a joke, you know. But the joke being that Spotify famously underpays its artists, and I made more than $12, but not a lot more.
Well, I was going to say, there's a kernel of truth to that, and it's not private information that all those streamers kind of wildly underpay artists.
Yeah, and people say, oh, I did the math, and you made like, you know, $200,000. Like, maybe my record label made $200,000.
Right.
That doesn't, you know, translate to my bank account. Sorry.
Isn't it great to envision people taking time out of their day to do the math, literally, on what you said, and then you have to imagine those same people, you know, they could be out there like diagramming Weird Al songs and going, well, this isn't really true, where it's obviously, clearly, you've made a career off of making fun of things and poking fun at things. But some people, boy, they just can't let things go.
You know, I learned this a long time ago with social media, so I have to be always very, I wouldn't say careful, but you always have to be cognizant of the fact that there are people out there that don't understand sarcasm or humor or irony, and anything that you post, there's going to be some people that take it at face value and think, oh, this is absolutely true. I believe every word of this from Weird Al Yankovic.
I was going to say, you're not Henry Kissinger, you know? It's like, if there's one guy you can assume is probably goofing around, it's Weird Al. The songs that you parody are so well known, and that's part of the hook there. But when you would travel the world, was there ever a place where they just quite didn't translate Weird Al?
I mean, we toured Europe earlier this year, and I've toured Europe before. And there's certain countries where different words mean different things.
Yeah.
Where a lot of my songs have American pop culture references, which kind of go over the heads of a lot of people. So before I play outside of North America, sometimes I will interview locals and say, are you familiar with the Gilligan's Island? Do you know what Oreo cookies are? I'd go down the list, try to figure out, are they going to get these jokes? Do they know what I'm talking about?
Do I have to switch it to Hydrox for them to understand, the reference? So today, the Al Yankovic story. This was on the Roku channel. For people who had Roku, you couldn't have been more fortunate to have seen this. It's out today on DVD and Blu-ray and 4K Ultra and all those platforms. And I got to tell you, when I first watched it, I don't think I understood that it was going to be a full-on parody. It could not have been more perfect.
Good. You're the perfect audience for that, because I didn't want people to really know what the movie was going to be until they were watching. Because I wanted to trick them, like with my parodies, kind of take them down a road, have them think, oh yes, this is an actual serious, Hollywood biopic. And it starts off fairly normally, and then little by little, it gradually gets more and more crazy, so that by the end of the movie, it's like completely off the rails.
Because it was that, and it wasn't a straight-on biopic. Did that remove you from having Dan Radcliffe shadow you for a month, or did you spend any appreciable amount of time with him?
No, I mean, his job assignment was never to do an exact impression of me. I mean, we tried to make him look, he doesn't look a lot like me to begin with, so there was, a lot of suspension of disbelief. But no, he was not trying to do a Weird Al impression per se. I mean, we wanted him to do an American accent, and other than that, just basically do the version of me as presented in the script. And he committed 100%, and he totally nailed it.
Yeah, it's so funny, and it just couldn't be more perfect for a Weird Al movie, because I can't imagine you saying, all right, it's time to tell everyone every chapter and verse of my real life story, like you're gunning for an Oscar.
Nobody
or something.
cares about that.
Right.
Nobody cares.
Right. Well, listen, enjoy the holidays. I appreciate your time. Enjoy the time with your daughter. We'll catch up again in 2024.
Thanks so much. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you, pal.
They see me mowing my front lawn. I know they're all thinking I'm so white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. Can't you see I'm white and nerdy? Look at me, I'm white and nerdy. I wanna roll with the gangsters, but so far they all think I'm too white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. Think I'm just too white and nerdy. I'm just too white and nerdy. Really, really white and nerdy. First in my class there at MIT. Got skills, I'm a champion of D&D. MC Escher, that's my favorite MC. Keep your 40 out, just have an Earl Grey tea. My rims never spin, to the contrary. You'll find that they're quite stationary. All of my action figures are cherry. Stephen Hawking's in my library. My MySpace page is all totally pimped out. Got people begging for my top 8 spaces. Yo, I know pie to 1,000 places. Ain't got no grills, but I still wear braces. I order all of my sandwiches with mayonnaise. I'm a whiz, a minesweeper, I can play for days. Once you see my sweet moves, you're gonna stay amazed. My fingers moving so fast, I'll set the place ablaze. There's no killer rap I haven't run. At Pascal, well, I'm #1. Do vector calculus just for fun. I ain't got a gap, but I got a soldering gun. Happy Days is my favorite theme song. I can sure kick your butt in a game of ping pong. I'll ace any trivia quiz you bring on. I'm fluent in JavaScript as well as Klingon. Here's the part I sing on. See me roll on my Segway. I know in my heart they think I'm white and nerdy.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Cleveland.
Little ditty about giving himself away.
All right, I want to go see Sonic Temple 2024. Massive lineup at sonictemplefestival.com. I believe that's the website. sonictemplefestival.com. You're going to see Disturbed and the original Misfits and Pantera and Slipknot and Limp Bizkit and Sleep Token and 311 and Judas Priest and Mudvayne and Anthrax and Clutch. It goes on and on and on. I got weekend GA passes for you for Sonic Temple. It is May 16th through the 19th at Crew Stadium in Columbus. They've upped it to 4 nights. Okay, so these pair for you. These tickets for you. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
When the world just seems too crazy. Gaze into the eyes of a child because you'll probably find a booger. And man, is that a hoot. The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Lamb of God on Sonic Temple? They gotta be, right?
I thought they were this past year.
Lamb of God's gotta be in there somewhere.
Incarceration?
Yeah, they might have been, but there's probably a lot of these bands that did both. I gotta really drill down into Sonic Temple and see what's going on. Taproot, remember Taproot?
Nope.
Ann Arbor, Michigan. That's a great lineup. So as Thursday is our last live show of the year, I'll have more of those tickets for you tomorrow and Thursday. Burpee, sorry. Cavs lose last night by 10 in Orlando to the Magic. They're doing tonight and Thursday night in Boston. Play the Celtics. So that's a 7:30 start tonight on MMS. 7 o'clock is when the pregame coverage begins. Also on the iHeartRadio app, if you want to listen there. When I was talking to Weird Al, I mentioned the Christmas mom and Christmas dad memes. I'm sure we've all seen them.
Mm-hmm.
Like moms at Christmas, and they're planning for months, and they're wrapping, and then dad's on Christmas. You know, he wants to know what we got the kids, and he's sitting there like sipping coffee and everything like that. Mom decorates the house. Yeah, because mom's in the house. That's why. And we've all seen these, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mom, Christmas, and dads are dicks is one of those. Because Gwen posted one of those. And I was like, wait a second. Like, I'm not ungrateful because there's a lot of planning, but it is a bit of a misrepresentation because I'm at work all the time. And when I'm home, I said to her the other night, I go, hey, I'm going to wrap some things. And she put the kibosh on it. And I bet a lot of moms do this.
I wouldn't want to hear you rap either.
Thank you, Bill. Appreciate it. I said, I know what I've, some things for some other, I go, I'm going to rap. She goes, no. She goes, I got a whole thing. I got a whole system. And this is what it is. Like, even if you want to help, even if you want to do something, there's a system in place. And you can't jam up the system.
I kind of co-sign this, though, because I have been doing this with my family for years. Like, my brother, he does not know how to rap anything. His version of rapping is rapping everything like a
No, but I
Tootsie
know,
Roll.
it's not that I don't know how to do these things. There's a lot of dudes where the meme is 100% correct. I'm not one of those guys. I know how to rap.
But if they have a system
I know how to do stuff.
But if they have a system every year, you will probably throw off their groove.
That's fine. That's fine. But then don't make it like, dads don't do anything for Christmas. We do everything. Yeah, because you told me not to do anything. That's what I'm saying. That's a bit of a misrepresentation.
But also the
It's not like I'm sitting around with my thumb up my ass and not doing anything. I said, I'm going to go do this. She's like, no, there's paper that gets used for something else. And
Usually the system is put in place to make it easier on the one person who bears the heavier load when it comes to that.
Yeah!
So because she's had to do it on her own,
But
that
she
is
hasn't.
why there's a system
She's
in place.
choosing to. Now, first of all, she's not running around in November, right? She's painstakingly doing stuff throughout the year.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time Christmas comes, she's pretty much done. A couple of odds and ends to grab, but other than that, right? But all I'm saying is, in my situation, I'm not a guy that's helpless. I never have been. And I'm also, I am as hands-on as I can possibly be. I'm helpful. I'm willing and able. So.
But you might do it wrong.
But I don't do it wrong.
Wrong according to what she wants it, how she wants it done.
It's not about how she wants it done. I think she just has stacks of things and there's certain paper for certain things. I was like, well, then tell me what paper for what things. And, because there are some things I'm going to have to wrap. She's not wrapping her own gifts. I know how to wrap.
Sure.
I've been wrapping presents since I was a kid. I know how to do these things. So I took a slight bit of umbrage at it because I'm not one of these guys sitting around with his hand down his pants, while she's huffing and puffing doing all this other stuff. I'm like, I'm always happy to help. Now, granted, I'm here. Now, I'm working every day.
I have to ask, though, is your helping actually hurting? Because there are times where I'd be doing something and then, like cooking, for instance, and then Brian would come into the kitchen and try to help by cleaning up.
It's not that.
But he's actually taking away and washing things that I'm currently using.
It's
so
not
are
that.
you helping
No.
in a way that is not actually helping?
We've talked about this. I know I don't do those things. I've learned to not do those things. No, this was literally me coming home and coming out of the basement and going, hey, I'm going to be downstairs wrapping some stuff. And she's like, nope, no, I don't, because I have a thing. She wasn't angry about it,
Yeah.
but she's like, I got a thing set up. And
What's the thing that's set up?
well, there's certain paper for certain things, and then like
And she couldn't just tell you which
some
certain
things
get wrapped in?
Some things are for Santa or from Santa, and some things are from. And I'm like, okay. I go, well.
And she couldn't let you know how this goes?
I said.
Or she didn't feel like doing it right then. Where it's like, hey, there's a whole system that you don't know about. You don't know what
Completely
wrapping
understood.
paper
Completely
comes from
understood.
the North
Tape and her
Pole.
scissors.
I said.
Sounds like she's trying to keep all the valor to herself.
I
Or
said.
that she doesn't have the either energy or mental capacity to explain this to another person.
I wasn't asking her to do anything. I'm not looking for a PowerPoint presentation. All I said was, well, then tell me which paper I should use. And she told me, and that's what I'll do. But these memes that are like, the guys do nothing, and the moms. And by the way, all these memes you see on TikTok are these women that clearly live in these super nice houses.
Yeah, they got nothing else to do.
Nothing else to do.
They're done wrapping all the presents.
I don't put
They
my
gotta
wife.
make- yeah.
My wife's not in that category. But there are a lot of these women on TikTok who are making fun of their husbands, and the guy's like, "Yeah, I'm working. Yes. What do you think pays for all this? All your boughs of holly on TikTok." But Weird Al, he's smart. He's like, yeah, she does all that, and then I show up and do whatever. Because it is funny. I mean, that part is true. There's a lot of dads, myself included.
Oh, that was my dad.
She'll give me the rundown of what's going on, so I kind of do know what's going on. But more often than not, you'll look at something, you'll be like, oh. And she'll go, yeah, that's from me and your dad. The dads are like, oh, what did we get you?
Well, there's
Dad
always-
is just as surprised as the kid.
It comes back to a lot of the times moms tending to carry more of the mental labor of the family, where they're keeping track of school assignments and spirit
is
days
part of it.
and appointments.
That
and,
is part of it.
Practices and all of that. So
And if your
yes,
husband doesn't recognize that, that's a whole other problem.
But that's
I'm
where I
not
think
that guy.
These memes are coming from that, where it's like, yeah, all year long, I'm doing the brunt of the work for this. Sure, you make the money, fine. But I'm doing the brunt of the mental, emotional, and physical work around the house. So no, I don't want you to come downstairs and wrap this gift. What I wanted you to do was I wanted you to take her to all of her appointments and practices in June and give me a week off.
But that's not realistic.
But it can't, I'm just saying.
You're just saying what? That's not realistic.
That this isn't
I
as
want you to do-
simple as let me wrap the gifts. There's probably more to it.
Not in my house. This was as simple as don't wrap the gifts.
In general. There's
I'm
probably more to
very
it than
helpful. I'm helpful, by the way. Given how much I work, given how much I work, I'm very helpful.
Yeah.
I have friends that go home, go downstairs, sit down, and they're playing Xbox.
Nice.
I ain't that guy.
Right.
I'm not that guy.
Right.
I come home, I'm on dad duty, I'm doing the thing, right? I'm doing everything I should be doing.
But this is, I mean, and that's great for you. But I feel like
It's great for everybody.
There's
It's
not-
great for everybody. I don't walk in and go, You know, when my dad, I love my dear departed father, but when my dad came home from work, and listen, it was in the 70s, so it's not like my mom had a drink for him and said, "Shh, your father's home, don't say anything." It wasn't like that at all. But when my dad came home from work, we weren't like, he wasn't playing with us.
No, I get that.
And times can change.
I'm just
Did
saying.
you play with
I
your
don't
dad?
know what you're saying.
Because you keep getting
What
defensive.
No, I'm not defensive. The example you gave me is what I wanted you to do was give me a week off in June.
I'm saying
what does that mean?
No, what I'm saying is that there is oftentimes an imbalance in workload in the home. And it more often than not falls on the woman. I mean, it's if the woman's a breadwinner and the man is staying home, there's gonna be an imbalance if someone's doing the majority of the housework and the majority of the income work, if you want to say it like that.
But that's the balance. One person does the home stuff and one person does the work stuff.
Well,
But traditionally, one of those is a lot more mentally and emotionally draining.
Yes, the work stuff.
The home stuff.
Yeah, that's what I know. It's all the chicks are saying,
It's anybody who has to balance that type of life with kids, like I said, and appointments and school days and talking to counselors or whatever might else be involved.
And we are talking, by the way, about, because the women on TikTok I'm referring to are clearly women who are not working. There's a lot of moms working.
Right. Yeah.
So that's really, really hard. I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the pumpkin spice latte moms in Nashville on TikTok.
Yes.
Ha, my husband's a dick because I do all the. I'm like, man,
He's
you
the
are.
worst person I
That
ever
is
met.
so
I take care
disingenuous.
of his rotten children. for
Yeah.
him.
And I know it's TikTok, everybody's goofing around, but they're not really goofing around.
There's a lot of truth to the jokes.
Of course. There's truth to every good joke. It is funny. But when I saw my wife post one, I was like, wait a second.
It stung a little.
Well, it didn't sting. I was like, where is this coming from?
Because she wanted that week off in June and you didn't recognize it.
Week off in June. A break.
Well, I also think that
I
communication
take plenty of weeks off.
Communication is so important that if one person is feeling overwhelmed, they should be in a space where they can share that and say, hey, I feel like I can't let you help me with this because you're going to do it wrong, and then I have to redo it again.
She would absolutely say that,
Yeah.
and she absolutely can say that. Again, I'm exaggerating this a little bit.
I understand.
mean, but, because I was like, well, tell me what paper, and I'll use that paper. And she told me, she goes, a brand new roll, use that. I said, great, I'll do that. But there's a lot of people posting those kinds of memes. And again, I'm sure there are a lot of dads where that's exactly what it is. They're not even paying attention to what's going on.
There's a lot of things that my mom, might scoff at or not take seriously, but Christmas is not one of them. She is serious, and Christmas morning is almost just like out of a movie because she will nobody touch a present until I step down there. She'll come in her robe.
You mean on Christmas morning?
Yeah, she'll step down with her hair, in a do-rag or whatever. She got the coffee. She's like, now you may open that gift right there first, because it might be a continuation of a gift.
She got a flow chart.
If you get a game console, you're not gonna open the game. You can't open.
Well, no,
the
I
games
understand that,
first.
right?
So she's like, open that gift, and then you'll get the continuation gifts. But she's a thug.
This one got the shoes. This one got the laces.
Right. And she's like, now and so I have to. If she gets me close, she's like,
She didn't write numbers on them, do them in this order.
She knows. She can. That's what I'm saying. She takes it seriously because she knows which presents are which. She strategically places them. We have a section of the tree just for us. And then, I'm like a child. I'm like, Mom, I'm not 14 anymore. She's like, you're gonna put these shoes on right now. Pull the tongues out. Let me feel your big toe. Let me make sure it fits. I was making sure. You say you were size 12, right? I'm like, yeah. She's like, all right, well.
You are size 12?
11, 12, yeah.
Let me feel the toe. You got enough room there?
Yeah, and then she's like, all right, put this sweatshirt on. I'm like, well, I'm not gonna. She's like, just put it on over your shirt. Do it. I'm like, all right. So I literally have
your mom treats you guys like you're still 6.
That's what I'm saying. I got tags sticking out, the laces undone. She's like, how does that feel? Model it for me. Come on, Code. I'm like, all right, Mom.
Wow.
She's like, here's some socks because I know y'all lose everything.
Lose everything.
It is. She takes it serious. So I have my reactions planned. And if it's not good enough, she'll make me do it again.
Right.
I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. She's like, is that what you want? I'm like, yeah. She's like, I'm like, what? She's like,
She doesn't believe you?
She's like, I thought that's what you wanted. I said, it is what I wanted. She's like, well, I just thought you would be more
excited about it.
Yeah, like I had to give her. I'm like, you want me to do another take? She's like, well, I want a picture. I'm like, all right, Mom. She's like, hold it up so everyone can see. I'm like, all right, Mom, here. Just like we're 6.
Do you ever sing Christmas songs with her?
She will want me to. I mean, she dressed up like an elf last year. This wasn't even like a couple years ago. She dressed up like an elf.
Yeah.
And I took a video of her because I thought it was hilarious.
You think Poundcake's ever heard this song, Bill?
I think so.
You ever heard this song, Cody?
Famous one.
On a bright
Well, I'm always stunned by what he doesn't know or hasn't heard. You know this song?
No.
See?
I know the Black Christmas song.
He's never heard this
You've
song.
never heard this song?
Go to the chorus.
Well, the chorus kind of opens the song.
Yeah.
No, I've never heard this.
Sun to shine by day.
It's a Hawaiian Christmas song.
Right here.
You think you could sing that to your mom?
Malik.
Try what?
Malik Kalamakwa.
Try it.
What is this?
It's Merry Christmas in Hawaiian.
Malik Kalakwa.
Malik Makwakwa.
Kolawaka.
Melakalikimaka is the thing to say. Man, this song was before Hawaii wasn't even a state yet.
Yeah.
It was still an independent country before we
invaded.
49 stars.
It was a coup. Overthrew what's her name? Queen Lily Ukalani.
Malik Kumaka.
Try it. What?
Sing Malik.
Malik Kumaka. It's pretty
turns out
close.
so we got a
I like
clean
it.
one.
Say it again.
Malik Kumaka. I can see. Wait, say it. What is it? Say.
You tell me.
Malik Kumaka.
Kumaka is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island greeting that we send to you.
I mean, Malik Kumaka sounds like.
Where palm trees sway. Here
One of my
we
cousins.
know that Christmas
Malik
will be green and bright.
Malik Kumaka,
sun to shine
the
by
Ohio
day,
State University.
Melikilikimaka is a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you.
Melikalikimaka is a thing to say.
I'm sure you could do it. Melekalikimaka.
Milik Kumaka.
It's not far off.
He's getting there. He's getting better.
It's just 2 words. It's Mele Kalikimaka.
Mele Kumaka. See, it's funny I can't know this, but
No, it's good.
The Lilo and Stitch version, I do it. I Viki, my Loki, I Vika Magda, my Hitler. I remember that all these years later. But
Mahi. Yeah, he's got that.
I Vika Magda, my Hitler.
Yeah, this song's been covered a whole bunch of times, but the Bing Crosby version with the
gee,
Andrew
yeah.
sisters, it's like
good.
from 1949 or something, isn't it? It's really old. Because Bing Crosby's friend was Hawaiian, and he wrote the song.
I think
and
he
they
made up the word, too. I don't think it's actually a real Hawaiian word.
I think it is. I think it means happy or happy Christmas in Hawaiian or something. Was what I was reading. You might be right. He might have made it up, but Bing Crosby would like play golf with the guy, and they were friends, and so that dude's family still makes a lot of money from that song. What is it, Poundcake?
Milik Kumaka is the thing to
Closer.
say.
Try it again.
Milik Kumaka.
No.
You see?
Mele
Kaliki.
Maka.
Maka. Melek Kumaka. If I think too much about Melek Kumaka.
Well, no, because once you get it, it just kind of rolls off the tongue. It's
Melek Kumaka.
Mele.
Can you
Mele Kaliki.
Let me look
Maka.
at the lyrics. Hold on. Let me see.
Mele
If I
That's
can...
not going to help.
That's not going to help
make
at all.
it worse.
Well, we'll see.
I heard this song this morning, and I was like, you know what? Poundcake should have to try and say this.
Let me try and...
Melikilikimaka is a thing to say on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day. That's the island.
Melekalikimaka is
Okay,
the thing to say.
I'm looking at the lyrics. Let me see if this helps. Melek Kumaka.
It does.
Is
Sure
the
does.
thing to say.
Sing it along with Bing.
Yeah.
Poundcake and Bing. Back together again. Here you go.
Melikilikimaka is the
Hey.
thing to say
I think he said it.
on a bright Hawaiian Christmas day.
Poundcake's like David Bowie here.
That's the island greeting that we send to you from the land of West Palm trees and sway.
Slow down, slow down.
It's like Mary yesterday singing happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. All right, well done. Good job.
Melikilikimaka, guys.
Queen Liliuokalani would be proud. I've got a break here. I'll have, Cleveland Charge wants some G League ball. They're going to play Golden State Warriors, a minor league team, at the Wolstein Center. So you want to check that out? I will hook you up coming back. 35192. Want to text for something else.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or
2023.
The free iHeartRadio app is your home for the holidays. Open the app and click on the holiday banner or search iHeart Holiday and start listening to Magic 105.7 plus stations playing all kinds of holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, R&B, tons of playlists, even podcasts. Yay! Our gift to you, the perfect holiday soundtrack. Join the millions of listeners on the iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
Now it is time to give stuff away. Alan Cox is giving stuff away.
All right, I want to go see the Cleveland Charge take on the Santa Cruz Warriors, your G League Cavs and Golden State Warriors teams, respectively. It's going to happen Saturday, January 6th at the Wolstein Center. It's also Retro Cavs Night, which means the first 1,000 fans get the Retro Cavs t-shirt. ClevelandCharge.com. Want to go? Be caller 10. And these are yours. Charge Warriors. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
To all our men and women in uniform,
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and to find your afternoon show is horrible.
thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
We got hot celebrity goss with Perez Bilton in a minute. Somebody texted me earlier, 35192, said that Alan and I was DMing with Mary, and she told me the thing that she's going to miss the most is the Friday get down. It sounded unlikely, but then again, I don't know what happens when people slide into your DMs.
But you'll be around.
I don't know.
You won't be in the same room, but you'll still be able to witness them.
But I don't think that was me.
She won't see it in the room live, though.
We'll make it. We'll figure something out. We'll make sure. We'll spend millions if we have to.
Millions.
To make sure that you can see it in real time.
We'll retrofit the entire iHeartMedia structure.
Important to do such things. By the way, tickets are getting low for my show at the Agora December 22nd.
Good.
Like Lil Jon?
Yes. Like Lil Jon. From the window to the wall to where you sit and watch me tell jokes.
All right. How do people get those?
They go to BillSquire.com and buy them.
All right.
Click on the link there. It's got it says shows, something like that, and then you go there, click them, buy the tickets.
I heard from a couple of our bureau chiefs out in California who listen on the iHeartRadio app. People out there are starting to freak out about Rocky Mountain spotted fever. They're starting to see a number of these cases, and it can be frequently fatal. It's a tick-borne illness. Now, here in Ohio, there's all kinds of things that normally wouldn't be found in this part of the country, but with the climate changing and things like that, there's all kinds of weird things happening. So if you're prone to tick-borne illnesses, keep your eyes out, huh?
Aren't we all if we get?
Yeah, but I think some people, it probably, like anything else, it would affect them differently. Yeah, sure. They said Rocky Mountain spotted fever is extraordinarily unfortunate because half of the patients die within 8 days.
Ooh.
But if it's caught quickly, it can be treated. But they said the trouble is the symptoms aren't unique. So you might think you've got something else. They're like low fever, a headache, maybe you're a little nauseated. Those aren't things that you think and go, oh, I've got Rocky Mountain spotted fever. So, again, our bureau chiefs in California, I do appreciate you keeping us abreast of what's going on out there. This isn't even usually a problem in the United States. But, because a lot of those, despite what people think, Border Patrol at the southern border, they stop them ticks right there, boy. They say, go back whence you came.
build that little tiny wall that they can't get
Tiny wall. And it normally doesn't spread from person to person, but they said that it's a lot of ticks are making people sick. And you got to just kind of keep your eyes open and make sure that, I don't know. You'd know if you had a tick on you, wouldn't you?
No.
You don't know if you have a tick on you?
That's why Lyme disease is crazy, because people can have ticks burrowing in their skin for like a month. And that's how they get sick.
You don't feel an insect burrowing in your skin?
No.
How?
Because they're not big. They're tiny little animals.
But don't they put their horns in your skin and
But
they
they're
get their
so
head in there?
So small.
They're so small
Might
that
feel
you
like a splinter
can't
or
even
something.
feel it, no matter what she says.
Anytime I've seen a tick, it looked like something that I would feel.
It had been feeding. They grow to that size.
Oh.
But with the whole thing is that you can't feel them.
Itchy, dude.
Yeah.
I hate talking about this.
Bugs.
Yes.
It's like
Wow.
even, I don't do the road as much as Mary has over the past few years, but just going into that hotel and like checking the room and you're just like praying. That's what you were talking about when you pray. Like that's when I'm like, just please don't have bugs.
Don't let there be bugs.
I just want and I always check beforehand, but you still you don't even want to
Just
whiff
you
of it.
miss something.
You don't want
or-
to see anything. And so it was a nice hotel. It was an older Sheraton, but they had
A better Western?
They had a prize wheel that you could spin when you got in, and I spun, and I got free room upgrade. And they said, well, we're sold out, so spin again. And then I got 5,000 points.
I think we heard that one.
I think we did hear that one, didn't we? As I was telling the story, I'm like, oh, yeah, I talked about this at the end of the show yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of repeats today.
They were out of rooms.
Mm-hmm.
There was no more room at the Quality Inn.
Bill was denied a room at the inn. And then what happened?
Just in time for Christmas. And then what happened?
I got 5,000 points on my
That's
Marriott
how you do
Bonvoy account.
That's right. Yep. I'll tell you what, my wife, Patrice O'Neill, Patrice O'Neill used to do this great bit about how his girl, he would just set her loose on customer service representatives. She was like a mad dog.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife can be that way too. Not in a bitchy way. She's just very, very persistent and persuasive, where I am much more likely to be like, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
I'm not going to get, what am I going to spend a lot of time? When we stayed in Nashville, the place that not Nashville, when we stayed in Louisville, Kentucky, the place that we stayed, the toilet wouldn't stop running. And for whatever reason, the people across the hall or down the hall or whatever, they were just chill. I never understand being in a hotel and there's children running up and down the hall all night. I don't understand that.
It's a Santora family tradition.
Oh, man, that's all.
There are no adults going, hey, get your ass in here and
After
stop.
a certain time.
Yeah.
What, 4 a.m.?
10 p.m., maybe 11.
I would have been so pleased had it been 10 p.m. Anyway, the toilet wouldn't stop running. And repeated calls to, it was a nice place too, but the repeated calls to housekeeping or whatever, but there's so many fewer people working in hotels anymore. And I was like, what are you going to do? I can't. And Gwen's like, I'm going to get a refund. I'm like, they're not going to refund us 3 nights or whatever, 2 nights, whatever it was. But she ended up getting me like 10,000 points.
Nice.
On the room. Just pretty nice. And I wouldn't have gone that far to do that.
Man, we were the worst.
Oh, yeah.
In a hotel. Like, when it'd be like, I just remember a few times when it was all our cousins and stuff staying in a hotel, and we would just get in the elevator, go up 1 floor, run down those, and then get in the elevator, go, like, we'd hit all the buttons, we would run all over the place, destroy the pool. Terrible. Just terrible. And our parents, they were just like, hey, go
spend time with
your
your
cousins. You're with your older cousins, they're responsible,
Mm-hmm.
and they're the ones, like, instigating everything.
When you guys were on, these were like vacations that you guys were taking?
It was like, usually it was something church-related that we do, like a church trip that we'd all go to. Like, I remember going to, like, the Hill Cumorah pageant in upstate New York, and, like, all of my extended family went. Or we go visit somebody. But we didn't do it a lot. But
I don't remember I think there was one time when we went to Niagara Falls, Canada. That was when we stayed in a hotel. Other than that, I don't think I've ever stayed in a hotel room with like my mom and my brother other than on a cruise, and that was a nightmare.
See, I meant that's a Santora family special now that me and my brothers and sisters get together, our 12 nieces and nephews, and it's a mess. We never went anywhere. We took one family vacation. My mom didn't even come. It was me, my dad, my 2 brothers, and my sister. And we all shared a room at like a Motel 6 in Myrtle Beach. That was the only time we ever went anywhere.
Running up and down the halls?
There wasn't halls. The doors went outside.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was like,
yeah.
so I'm saying that's what we let the kids do now is like kind of what Bill's describing. Yeah, go to the pool. The 12-year-olds will watch the 5-year-olds. You guys will be fine.
But not in an enclosed hallway.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you ready here, William?
Yeah.
All right.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Built-In. Ooh.
Oh, yes. It's a Christmassy guzzling time here with Perez Built-In. So get ready. I'm going to stuff your stockings full of hot goss. It's a white Christmas for everyone's favorite man-child, Buddy the Elf, and his wife have a sex tape that has leaked. And according to inside sources, in said sex tape, Jovi, Buddy's wife, is working Buddy's North Pole, and right before he finishes, he asks her, "What's your favorite color?" It's gonna ruin that movie for you, Mary.
Oh, my God.
Coming up next, Yukon Cornelius has declared bankruptcy after investing all his silver and gold into crypto a few years ago. He sustained heavy losses and has never recovered.
So stupid.
Let him give me the hot celebrity goss, Mary.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Mary, he's going through a hard time.
I know. I know.
He had all that silver and all that gold, and it's all gone now, and you're just laughing at his misfortune. You're like Poundcake over there.
Mm-hmm.
And according to inside sources, Yukon Cornelius has turned to OnlyFans to try and get back on his feet and is doing collabs with the Abominable Snowman, so it's going to be a sticky white Christmas for those two.
Oh, yeah. Faux shiz.
Mm-hmm. And finally, the ghosts from A Christmas Carol are on strike. The ghosts are claiming unfit work conditions and low pay. And according to inside sources, the ghost of Christmas Future didn't see this coming.
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Built-In.
Ooh, yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah.
I love it. That's probably my favorite one you've ever done.
Oh yeah, I did last year's one was Christmassy like that. I don't know if you were around for that. Maybe you missed it. Maybe you missed it, but
Probably not.
I was looking for. I was part of me was going to dress up as Santa and do one as Santa. I was like, no, we'll just do
dress
Christmas
up
themed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
wow.
I was going to ask Santa to come in and do it for me. Santa's real.
Mm-hmm.
Duh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know you were going to do all Christmas. I wasn't sure if you were going to get to Danny Bonaducci. You guys remember Danny Bonaducci?
Yeah, the Bonaducci.
I worked with him in Chicago when he had first gotten into radio, and he's gotten very, very ill. And he announced he's been on the air in Seattle now for about a decade with another company, not this one. And he announced that he is retiring at the end of this week because he has brain cancer or something. This is a guy who just really did everything he ever wanted to do, right? He would like smoke on the treadmill.
I just remember him like struggling because didn't he have a reality show or something for a little while?
Breaking Bonaducci or something.
And I
like
remember
that,
him like taking a bottle of ocean spray. This is before that guy made it go viral on the skateboard. He takes a bottle of ocean spray, dumps half of it out, and then pours a bunch of vodka in there with it, and then just downs the whole thing. It was insane.
I mean,
He's redheaded?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was the little kid on the Partridge Family. If people, I mean, he's been in showbiz his whole life. He was a kid actor from the Partridge Family, and then he would show up in things. And for a long time, he was the example of a Hollywood. He was like the poster child for a child actor that just completely went off the rails. He had drug issues. He had alcohol issues. He was always getting into fights. He did a charity boxing match when at our station in Chicago. This would have been 30 years ago. They hired him. He had been on the air in Philly for a minute. He'd been doing radio for a little bit, but they brought him to Chicago, and they said, this is the guy that we need. They put him on overnight when they first hired him. The station I was working for was called The Loop. It's not a station anymore. And I was on the morning show, producing that morning show, and we had an AM and FM. It was a simulcast. And so they put him on overnight and was like, if you can, handle this or whatever, and it was all talk, then we'll figure something else out. And so he was doing all kinds of crazy stuff. The parking ramp, because our radio station was in the John Hancock building, and the parking ramp was a corkscrew to get up to the deck where you'd park from the street. And he used to do this bit called karaoke, where he would put a listener in the passenger seat, and then they would get in his car, which at the time was a Dodge Viper, and he would fly down that corkscrew ramp, and the person would get a prize based on how long they went without screaming or like, because they were worried they were going to crash. It was a very narrow thing, and I always thought that it was amazing that he was able to navigate that the way that he did. But I think once he kind of got to a certain point, he got his shrimp together. I think the move to Seattle helped, because for a while he was just a dude who couldn't keep a job. But he was still not treating himself very well. But he eventually got sober, but he just announced, he's like, I'm done. He had a stroke last year, I think, that kind of beat him up. But he has something called hydrocephalus, which is he gets fluid in the brain. And so I don't know what the long-term effect of that is. I don't know if that's something that ends up being fatal, but he said that at the end of the week he's going to be retiring to Palm Springs. And I haven't talked to Danny Bonaducci in a long time. He's never done this show. But when I was getting going in radio, he was kind of at the same time too. He's about 15 years older than me. We're not the same age, but he was a nice guy. He was just like a dude that you could always count on for a good time, whether you were looking to tag along or not. But when I saw that he was trending, I was worried that he had died, because I was like, that would track if they were like child star Danny Bonaducci dead. But he just said that he's calling it a career. And so his co-host is going to continue out there, Poundcake. It's been Danny and Sarah for the better part of a decade. They're going to need somebody. They're probably going to move her into the main slot. How do you feel about sending them it's a different company. It'd be a complete unknown to them, but
I'd be the second hand to a woman.
Cody Poundcake Brown, everybody, who is you're second to a woman on this show.
Yeah, dude.
It's Mary and then you.
No, but it's not the same. Like, I'm one.
It is the same.
No, it's not, because I'm already fourth chair. No matter what, I'm fourth chair. Doesn't matter if a woman's ahead of me or not. But there, I'm second chair, and the first chair is a woman.
But she's been doing that show for a dozen years.
But she's the
You'd
co-host.
be coming, what?
But she was the co-host.
So
Not
what?
anymore. You're nothing.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Boy, he's got an answer to not do something. Every situation, he always has a reason why he shouldn't do it.
I didn't say I wouldn't do it. I just said.
I think you just did.
I didn't say no.
Pretty unequivocal. Oh, that was you were giving me reasons why you will do it then. That was your positive? That was your pep talk?
Well, I just
to a woman.
Well, I just.
What, you doing radio in the 60s? This guy.
Second to a woman.
God.
It's just a very interesting dynamic.
All right. It is. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be an interesting dynamic.
Well,
it could be the Sarah and Cody show. I don't know her last name, but she's been Danny Bonaducci's. I I think that was a situation where they took somebody who had already been on the air. Because one of my old bosses runs that radio station. It's a classic rock station in Seattle. It's called KZOK. And they've been doing that morning show for about 10 years. So I'm happy Danny Bonaducci is still alive, because I thought for sure it was going to say that he was dead. But he's not well, but he's coming off the radio. So another one of our brothers in broadcasting going by the wayside. He's going to be retiring to Palm Springs with, I think he's still married, his wife. And one more reason for Poundcake to not send somebody his demo.
Because a woman works there.
Because he's second chair to a woman.
I said she's first chair.
You haven't done anything to earn a numbered chair. That's my point.
But especially next to a woman.
What did I say? He will always find a reason to not do something.
You're just proving my point. If I didn't earn second chair, then why would they give me second chair to a woman?
Because they're going to look for somebody that they don't have to pay. They were probably paying Bonaducci $750 a year. They need somebody that they can get for $25,000.
I wouldn't, sweetie. I wouldn't move to Seattle for $25,000.
All right, well, okay.
Yes, sweetie.
$25,000, like that.
I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's radio in 2023.
I understand. I'm well aware.
All right. I've got to take a break here. And we're all going to reorder our thoughts. If you want to send me a text, 35192. You can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
I had my annual physical, which iHeart demands I do in order to keep our health insurance costs to a minimum because I'm a responsible corporate employee. Therefore, I was unable to attend the corporate Christmas party. And you know how hard it is to get that appointment for your annual physical. You got to book that out a year in advance.
Did you book yours for next year now?
I did. I don't want to tell you the date in case I have to use it to get out of something next year, too.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Honey, can you swing by the post office and grab some stamps?
Done.
And drop off these packages?
Sure thing, honey.
Oh, and get the tracking info.
Got it.
But you haven't moved.
I know. How great is that?
This holiday season, the Postal Service is closer than ever with convenient ship-from-home services like label printing, free package pickup, and delivery notifications. You can send more holiday joy from the comfort of home. The United States Postal Service, delivering for America. Ship from home at USPS.com/holidayjoy.
During the Ram Wrap Up the Year sales event, get great deals on the trucks that give you all the power you need and all the luxury you could ask for. Well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2024 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 for $379 a month for 39 months with $4,036 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra. No security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Ally. Extra charge for miles over 32,500. Not all lessees will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery by 1/2.
Here's an unexpected holiday surprise for all the last-minute shoppers. Now through December 17th, all of Diamond's Direct Diamond Classics are 25% off. That's all diamond earrings, all diamond bracelets, all diamond pendants, an incredible 25% off. Special financing, too. Get the perfect gift at the best value price all year. 25% savings on all diamond earrings, bracelets, and pendants. Now through the 17th only, and only at Diamonds Direct. Get details, directions, and more at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
This holiday season, keep your cash in your pocket at Ken Ganley Kia and buy with 0 down, 0.9% long-term financing, or 0 payments for 90 days. Get massive savings on over 600 Kias and up to $5,000 off. $5,000 off. We've got a new Kia for every budget. Buy with 0 down, 0.9% long-term financing, or 0 payments for 90 days during the Kia season of giving back. Get massive savings on over 600 Kias and up to $5,000 off. $5,000 off at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at kenganleykia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see you in a Ken Ganley Kia.
0.9 APR on 23 EV6, 48 months, 1848 or 1,000 financed, 5,000 Kia cashback from Kia America on 23 Kia EV6, MSRP 63,830. All offers plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee approved. Credit through KMF. Expires 1/2/24.
At Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, we listen to what you, our customers, want. So we've locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store, saving you money. Get the products you want and brands you trust on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District. From everyday essentials to your favorite groceries, all while earning My Perks on every trip. Perks that are good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, where savings add up every day.
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. I did have somebody hit me up and say,
I get used to them bugs, man. Last time I was in New York City. Mary, you gotta get used to them bugs, man. Last time I was in New York City, I was walking down the street and literally every step it was crunch, 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 crunch. Like hundreds of cockroaches just running down the street. I'm kidding you not. I know you know, but you just gotta, face the bugs. You probably gonna have roaches in your apartment. Let's be real.
24/7 free confidential support. You don't have to hide how you feel. Text, call, or chat anytime.
Hey there, it's Tim Montana. You've heard my song, Devil You Know. Well, we're about to turn up the heat in your backyard. That's right, I'm coming to your house for a little grill and chill. Traeger grill included. Damn, can I get one of those too? Plus $500 for party supply. And we're gonna break out the guitar and do a little jam session. Sound good? Just listen to this station, 100.7 WMMS on the free iHeartRadio app to win.
Must be 21 to win, thanks to BMG.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Eat that, you piece of crap.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Yeah. Piece of crap. Alan, I can't believe Poundcake took the job on your show. I got to screen phones for a guy that used to wear earrings. Gross. Yeah, well.
I used to wear earrings.
We're happy to have him.
I still have the holes in my ear from.
Yeah.
That's not nothing. Why do I care about that?
I think maybe the audience sometimes has a difficult time drilling down what you do care about and what you don't. We can make our assumptions, but more often, a number of occasions, when we assumed you would zig, you have in fact zagged. And that's what keeps us on our toes, if nothing else. Cavs play tonight and Thursday night, as a matter of fact. They'll play the Celtics in Boston. Wonder what they do the day in between. They practice all day long. Do they go out and taste the city of Boston?
Nap.
They nap.
Probably get a massage. Do an ice bath.
We're watching a documentary on Hulu. It's called Murder in Boston. It's about the Charles Stewart case. And if you're not of a certain age, you won't remember this, but this is a guy, without giving too much away, this is a guy in Boston in the early 80s. He and his pregnant wife were allegedly robbed and shot in his car on a street in Boston. Of course, he blamed a black male. And Boston in the 70s, you think Boston's bad now with race relations. Boston in the 70s, they weren't playing. You know, black folks in Boston were like, you knew there were just places you didn't go. You kind of stayed, you know, and they were hyper-focused on this particular project because once word got out that this guy said a young black male shot me and my wife, killed the wife, by the way, shot her in the head. And then as this story unravels, other things come to light. But it's very much not just a true crime documentary, which is what I thought it was going to be. It's way more about how that city kind of exploded over this Charles Stewart case. It's not some, a lot of these true crime things are about people you've never heard of, That's the allure of a lot of those documentaries. You never heard of these people before. But the Charles Stewart thing in Boston was a pretty big deal in the 80s for people that were paying attention to it. But I wonder what the Cavaliers will do on their day off in Boston.
Do they?
I mean, they're playing tonight.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing Thursday night. So tomorrow, I'm sure they got a little bit of work to do.
Sightseeing or something.
Is that what they do? Sightseeing.
They might have a short practice or something.
Yeah. I love Boston. That's a great city. Now, it shuts down early. At least it used to. That was the biggest surprise to me is how early Boston shut down. You know, you want to go out and rage. You want to go out and have a good time. And they're calling last call at like 11 p.m.
No.
I swear to God. I mean, we're talking 20 years ago, but I mean, the very first time I was ever in Boston, I was doing a week of shows in Boston. And I couldn't wait because I had friends on the air there, so I was going to hook up with them and we were going to hang out. I was on the air in Pittsburgh at the time, and so I'm chatting this girl up at the bar, blah, blah, blah. And she was giving me a hard time about Pittsburgh. She's like, Pittsburgh? I go, okay, fine. What do you want from me? And then they call last call. I go, I thought you guys partied here, by the way. But those Commonwealths, boy, they're weird about the booze. Mm-hmm. I mean, Pennsylvania's the same way, but they weren't doing last call at 11 p.m. And it's not like it was, endemic to this location because why would they close early? It was like a bar. It was packed. Bar/club type thing. Like, I thought you guys partied here in Boston.
They got to go to the after-hours place.
Well, I asked about that, too.
Why does places like L.A., though, you can drink till 1 p.m.?
You can, but nobody does. L.A.'s another town that goes to bed
Hear
early,
that
too.
out? You can drink till 1 p.m.
I'm sorry, 1 a.m., but...
I heard a.m. I knew what he meant. No, L.A.'s a town that shuts down early, too.
But why is that? Is it just because no one is looking to... L.A. is expensive and no one's on the road after a certain...
No, it's not that. There's always people on the road. It's just, I don't know why.
I thought it was because a lot of people in LA still have business and stuff to do on the East Coast. So they're waking up for meetings or whatever at 6 a.m.
That could very well be the case.
But
It's a
what about
company
people that
town.
don't?
I just remember going to having some sushi with friends who kind of lived a little bit further out. They lived in Thousand Oaks. And I'm like a late, not anymore because it's been drilled out of me over the years, but I'm like a late dinner guy.
How late?
People think I'm crazy when I made like 8:30, 9 o'clock reservations, just because I think that's fun, right? You kind of go out, have a couple of drinks, and you're sitting around and chewing the fat or whatever. I like that. But people think you're nuts. So over the years, I have stopped suggesting that. But in L.A., I was like, oh, let's go have dinner at like 9 or something. And they were like, what are you, insane? Place will be closed by 9. Oh, okay. It was just like a neighborhood sushi joint by where they lived. I was like, okay. So, I think part of traveling is getting hip to what's going on, not just where you want to go locally, but literally like what the customs is a bad word, but I mean like what the local situation is.
That's how
wherever you're going, not just like where are the gay clubs, but how late are they open, for Christ's sake?
Well, yeah, that's what I had to find out. I'm grateful that I have friends in different cities that I can just like shack up with for a weekend and see how the nightlife is there. And I imagine I was in San Diego, so I've never been to Los Angeles, but San Diego, any day, mostly any time of night, it's jumping. Like, it was a Tuesday. It wasn't even like a weekend. It was a Tuesday, and the club was going at like 9 o'clock. I'm like, good God, just the hottest people you've ever seen. And
that's great. I hate when people like the whole way that people go out here where they get to the club at 11:30.
Yeah, you could drink all night.
Yeah,
I like that.
I want to start my night early in the evening. I don't
You want to be home by midnight.
By midnight, I like to be home. Yeah.
It was packed by 9 o'clock, and everyone was in there drinking, having a great time. Drag shows started and everything. And when we left, there was a line around the block, and we were in the gay district. I think it's called Hillcrest in San Diego. So this was a Tuesday. I was like, oh my God, this is nuts. But I imagine
someone should write a song about going out on a Tuesday.
Or going up on a Tuesday.
You mean it exists already?
Yeah. Bill, see Poundcake after the show, will you?
I will not. You expect me, the second chair, to...
That is true.
Oh, God.
That is true.
To sit there and conversate with the fourth.
Number 2 cannot hang out with number 4.
Nope. Bad
Nope.
enough that I got to host Weekend Gox with them. That's a disrespect to me. As it is.
And I appreciate your service.
Mm-hmm.
So you want me to just go back to him hosting solo? Is that what you're saying?
No, that would be
tried
bad.
that, remember?
Oh, I remember. Oh, I remember.
Was it a 3.5 minute story about
Yep.
a bird or something?
Oh, by the way, are we doing Christmas presents on Thursday? Because I got you guys all stuff.
Oh, sure.
We can, sure.
All right. I mean, I'm excited about it. I think I killed it this year.
All right.
All right.
Did you get me a charger for my heated vest?
He got you an LA Charger. Bolt up.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, I got you. I think something that you're gonna. I think you'll all like it.
I'm excited. Oh, is it?
Oh, it's the same
group
thing.
Gift?
It's. I got you guys all.
Do we all get chargers for the heated
you
vest?
You all get your own version of the same, of the gift.
Okay.
They're customized to each one of you.
Is it a T-shirt with my name on it?
Yes.
Handwritten note from Bill Squire.
In Comic Sans font?
Yes, and
That'd
it's
be the
spelled
best part.
ALLEN.
COCKS. Just how I like it. All right. If you listen on iHeartRadio, and always drop us messages there if you like. A little talkback button.
Mary, you gotta get used to them bugs, man. Last time I was in New York City, I was walking down the street, and literally every step it was crunch, 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 crunch. like hundreds of cockroaches just running down the street. I'm kidding you not. I know you know, but you just gotta, face the bugs. You probably gonna have roaches in your apartment. Let's be real.
Let's be real. You gotta face them bugs.
Face the bugs.
Gesundheit.
I
See,
have
just
not
the mere
had that
mention of bugs
experience.
is making her sneeze.
I have not had the experience with bugs. I've seen rats in the subway. Again, every time I go, I only go for like 10 days, 2 weeks. So I spent a total of like 5 weeks there. But I have not crunched on multiple
That
hundreds
sounds
of
a little
cockroaches.
exaggerated that you're walking down the street. Unless they were coming from one spot. It's not like the
It was
city's
a whole herd
overrun
of
with
them.
cockroaches. Yeah. Well, what do you want? I mean, it's,
But there's bugs and rats.
there are bugs everywhere.
I know that.
Bugs everywhere.
But I'm taking my own
But
items.
But also think about all of the phobia might be too strong a word. But the things that you will overcome in New York just because you have to.
Like rats and bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll be sleeping and a rat is going to run right across your face.
No, we have
you won't
two
even wake up.
cats.
Won't even wake up.
Those cats better be eating those mice or rats.
Those rats are the size of your cats.
But it's 2 versus 1.
They're going to be fighting.
There's not
For
just
turf.
one.
Mary, do you think you'll get so comfortable that you'll like fall asleep on the subway?
Dude, I can fall asleep pretty much anywhere. But I don't think so. Not on a subway.
Have you ever fallen asleep on a Subway sandwich?
So tired. Probably. I'm going to say odds are yes.
Passed out on a foot long?
Woke up with the wrapper all over her chest.
But I'm not, as a woman, I don't think I'm comfortable enough to fall asleep on public transportation.
And as a woman, Poundcake is not comfortable being second place to you on a radio show.
I understand
Just
that.
so he knows.
I
And you
understand
know.
But yeah, I'll probably need I'm not going to sleep in public anywhere in New York.
Fun fact, that heated vest wards off mice and rats. Yeah.
Put it
that keeps
everywhere.
on giving.
It really
go.
does. Yep. And if you leave it plugged in, it'll cook them. Then when you get back,
delicious.
Hey, check it out.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Hey guys, Tia here, 314 from the Blacklist. Just want to wish you guys a Merry Christmas and a Happy Holidays and a Happy New Year. Mary, good luck on your journey in NYC. And I want to leave you with this little tidbit specifically for one Cody Poundcake Brown. Evanescence is not metal. Bro, you're making us look bad. When I mean us, I mean black people that actually listen to metal, okay? Good grief. How are you going to compare Pearl Jam and Leonard Skinner as the same band? Ew. Anyways, love you. Bye.
But how is he making you look bad, Tia? I mean,
We're not a monolith.
Right. She's like, you're making black people who like metal look bad, but he's not a
Cody
black guy
doesn't
who
like
likes metal.
metal.
Right. Like, it's not, I don't understand where the lines are crossing there. Because Tia is OG, man. She's way into metal.
I can totally
But
see
he
her.
is not. Poundcake's not. He doesn't know anything,
That's why he thinks this is metal.
I mean, Amy Lee can sing her ass off, but this ain't metal. I mean, what's this song called, Poundcake?
My Immortal.
No, he doesn't even know the songs of
He
his
only
favorite
knows
metal
2.
band.
He only knows 2.
Oh, Going Under. Sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I had to
There
hear
you go. This is My Immortal.
Yeah. They all kind of sound alike.
This is his favorite metal band, Bill. The piano intro. And it's a slow song. It never picks up.
You can play Call Me When You're Sober.
Anyway, I don't know why Tia took such personal umbrage at that.
I don't know either.
Right? Like, I'm not mad if other people don't know the bands I like. It's okay.
I can't help it that y'all just have horrible taste and don't know music. That's not my problem.
It's not about horrible taste. It's about you not knowing metal. But that's not
No one expects them to.
Nobody
It's just
expects you
funny,
to.
yeah.
Apparently, the blacks that listen to heavy metal, they do.
Tia took it personally. She said, you're making them all look bad.
All 15 of y'all, my bad.
There's a lot of black people into metal. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot of black people in metal bands, a lot of black metal fans. Tia's just the one that we know. You thought she was the only one?
No, like I only know one black metal band, Seven
You
Dust.
don't know anything. That's the point. You can't use your experience with heavy metal as a genre to extrapolate what is and isn't.
Okay, other than Seven Dust.
God forbid, Oceans of Slumber. There's like all kinds of metal bands with like. I mean, Bad Brains was a hardcore band, but metal fans love Bad Brains. Death out of Detroit.
Death or death?
What do you think I said?
I don't know.
DEATH.
Death metal is still pretty death metal.
Alan, I'm not sure about a foot long, but I bet Mary has passed out on many a 5 or 6 inch.
Okay.
Hey-oh!
Relax.
Hey-oh! She's not even out of town
chill.
yet.
Everybody
Hey-oh!
chill. Everybody relax. Not like that. I'm not in a whole phase. That's Cody.
How much for pictures of Mary stepping on cockroaches barefoot?
Oh.
Oh, God.
They're crossing the streams now. You might as well monetize your discomfort.
$5,000. Or whatever
Could
1 month's rent is.
Could we give it some thought? Could we be reasonable?
$1,700. That's 1 month rent.
That's pretty reasonable.
I think so.
'Cause that's pretty nasty.
1 month's rent.
So if you have like an entomology foot fetishist, you could really make some scratch there.
I guess.
Here's me stepping on cockroaches.
Because they don't die right away.
And they pop.
And they mush.
Yeah, they pop and crouch.
They're.
What if it's pregnant and
When,
its little baby?
when I lived in the Philippines, whenever we'd step on them, it would make it sounds like you're like really big bubble wrap.
Gross,
Just like.
Alan, that caller was thinking of lantern flies, not cockroaches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they did.
yeah.
New York had, they were getting
we
hammered
get
with
that
lantern
with,
flies. We get those here
the
too.
midges, yeah,
Mayflies.
mayflies and midges.
They get it worse up in like Sandusky and Port Clinton, and like there's times where they my sister works in Port Clinton at a bar, and she said that people would come with like snow plows and like push all the dead Canadian soldiers, midges, whatever, and it would be like a 2-inch layer.
When the cicadas come through and all that stuff. There's a great documentary you should watch too. It's called Joe's Apartment with Jerry O'Connell.
I don't know about that.
The first ever MTV film.
There you go. Talking bugs. Hey, you want to go see Machine Head? Are they a metal band, Poundcake?
Yes.
Sure are. They're coming through in the spring to play MGM Northfield Park. Machine Head and Fear Factory. That's going to be a good show, boy. I'll have a couple tickets. They're also on Sonic Temple, but if you don't want to just see them, I'll have those Machine Head tickets for you after the break. 35192. Text me for anything else, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free
Get stuff away. Get stuff away.
I want to go see Machine Head. Rob Flynn is the last original member left. A little Southern California, a little Northern California, because they're taking Fear Factory out with them, along with Orbit Culture and Gates to Hell. Why not? All 4 bands. MGM Northfield Park on Friday night, February 2. We'll go to Ticketmaster.com for the details. Machine Head also doing Sonic Temple. But if you don't want to wait until next summer to see him, you can grab these tickets. Call 2 for Machine Head and Fear Factory. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
What feels great to do is absolutely free, can be done by yourself, and yet no one ever mentions it.
It's the Alan Cox Show
On the Buzzard.
WMMS.
We'll be doing our last installment of 2 Hours to Midnight for a couple of weeks. We'll be on this Saturday night, 2 hours of metal on the Buzzard. With me, Corey Roddick, Pat Butler, who, by the way, is celebrating a birthday today.
Oh, yeah, happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Pat.
Butler.
So Saturday night, and then we'll be off for a couple of weeks over the holiday. We'll return on January the 6th. But this Saturday, 10 to midnight, it's nothing but metal. We all throw in stuff we want to play for you, play some of your requests, play local metal. And so if you're in a band, make sure you send me your stuff too. Got some new stuff from Axioma this Saturday night. Great Northeast Ohio metal band. And whatever else we can squeeze in. So 2 hours to midnight is Saturday night at 10.
Little fish. Throw a little fish on there. Switch it up a bit.
Shut up, Bill.
Yeah.
Not playing fish. And now, a man who's a real potheed. I'm sorry, pothead. Remember Fish on The Simpsons? The joke is that the guys in Fish didn't recognize the word pothead when it was written out. Yeah, so Saturday night, it's a coin flip between which is Mary's favorite segment during the week, Friday Get Down or 2 hours to midnight.
I'm just glad they come back to back, you know? Oh, no.
524.
Yeah, wow, come on.
And it was clean and everything. You all right?
No.
Why?
I'm tired.
Tired of what?
Everything.
That's your fault.
Tired of what? Hey, it's a valid question.
Your water bottle's so big.
That's like the one I used to have. I had a giant water bottle. I go.
She takes a swig of it, like
it's like a depth charge.
It's bigger than my head.
Yeah, you had the one even bigger than like I. Yeah.
Enough.
I scaled back to like this one, but I had the blue Nalgene for a while.
Mm-hmm.
It was a little shorter than that, but the girth was exactly the same.
Brian bought me this Yeti water bottle, and because he was like, I have a water bottle, but it leaks and it's broken. It was $10 from
He wants you to
Target.
remain hydrated.
Well, yeah, he is like this because it's 36 ounces. He goes, this would be nice for when you're in New York. You've got all that walking to do, and
That's
he's
like a $65 Yeti tumbler.
It is.
Yeah.
And he's like, and you know, the who's who aren't using busted Target water bottles. I said, Brian, it's going to go into a Monster Energy backpack. Like, what
Do you think
that means it won't get stolen?
Does he think that you're? Oh, they'll steal anything in New York. That's what's gonna get you. They'll be like, well, she does have a Yeti, so
help me stand out. You know.
But when that thing's full, you're going to need a spotter.
It is heavy.
Walking
but that's
around.
Okay. Honestly, though, I think it is going to come in handy because
you can use it as a weapon.
Using it as a weapon, and also just needing to drink a lot of water if I'm going to be walking everywhere, and then also not knowing when I'm going to be able to fill it up.
Mm-hmm.
So I will stay hydrated.
Oh yeah, bathrooms are always hard to come by in New York, unless you become one of the
I'm
people
not
that just use it.
I'm not drinking sink water.
If you don't live there,
well, I'm saying
it's tough to be in a bathroom.
No, I'm literally saying they're like if you don't have like every bathroom is customers only.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. So
let me just buy something and have a pish.
I'm not expecting you to drink sink water. I'm saying sometimes you got to hold it for a long time. So maybe you can pee in the bottle.
Oh, I thought you were saying just go into any bathroom and fill up your water bottle.
No, I wouldn't.
No, I'm not going to do that.
I wouldn't do that.
Oh boy. All right. Well.
a big water bottle.
Big water bottle.
I enjoy it, though.
Big ass water bottle.
Purple.
I was reading about
it is purple.
I have to register it.
with Yeti.
I've never had a Yeti
So they
product.
can track you mean?
I guess.
The government?
They said you got to register your water bottle so they can send you a free gift.
Big Tumbler wants to keep their eyes on you?
It's called a Rambler. Okay.
Oh, it has a name.
Yeah.
The Yeti Rambler. Oh, all right.
Because it's essentially the size of a Rambler car.
Mm-hmm. Canyonero. We were talking about Boston before the break, and one of our bureau chiefs sent me the story about a guy who shot an AK-47 at his neighbors because his dog told him to do it. Shades of David Berkowitz. 4 people in an apartment building were narrowly missed by gunfire from an AK-47. He told detectives that his dog told him to shoot. He was inside his apartment. It wasn't like he was out in the parking lot just firing wildly. He was inside his apartment firing wildly. And it went into the neighbor's apartment. Young man, 29 years old. 4 counts of attempted murder. How about that? You think your dog would have your better interests in mind? I think this is the dog playing the long game. This guy did something to the dog. Dog didn't like it. And he goes, I don't know how and I don't know when, but I'm going to find a way to get my revenge. Once the bullets started coming through the wall, the people in the next apartment all hit the deck. It was only afterwards that one of the neighbors discovered a bullet hole in their pants, but didn't hit them.
Ooh, that's...
Imagine that. You get grazed with a bullet. I mean, there's not a lot of room. I don't know about you guys. Not a lot of room there between the fabric and your ass.
Well, what part of the pants? Was it the ass part of the pants?
It said a bullet hole in their pants that passed through their backside, but didn't injure them. Missed the cheeks. No one was killed or injured, fortunately, they said. But his response was, my dog told me to do it. Because he said his neighbors were trying to poison his dog. Now, I don't know that...
There's motivation.
Right. I don't know that that's not true. Maybe the neighbors were trying to poison his dog. Maybe his dog's a dick. Especially since he told the guy to shoot the neighbors. They searched the apartment, didn't find anybody else, but they found the AK on a computer chair with a loaded 30-round magazine and a round in the chamber. So his dog isn't even getting him hip to proper safety usage of his firearm, to store it and stow it safely. But boy, that's the downside of living in apartments, is you don't know what's going on the other side. I never minded. Yeah, I got real lucky with like right next door neighbors. But when you're living just in a series of boxes with other people stacked on top of each other or stacked next to each other, you just don't know. You have no idea what's going to happen day to day. Even if you get to know, and a lot of people, they pull that move. They move in. You know, you ever moved in somewhere and there's like the person who like shows up with like cookies or, hey, saw you moved in.
Don't do that.
Well, there's nothing wrong. It's nice.
Jello mold.
But they're trying Jello mold.
Isn't that the thing? I thought it was like they
Is
bring
it
you, like,
1955? I don't. I mean,
you a Jell-O
have you
mold?
ever had anyone bring you a Jello mold?
No.
No.
Well, because we wreak havoc wherever we go. Like when we move, you know, people aren't particularly happy. Actually, wait a minute. No. When my mom moved, her
I thought you said
neighbors-
everybody was happy when you guys moved.
Not when they move in.
Yeah.
Oh,
now
move in. Oh, I thought.
They're happy when we move out.
Like, now we can keep their dog.
Yeah, there was always something going on at our house, so they were happy when we left. But like our new neighbors, my mom's house, the neighbors came by and wrote her like a note and like told her about all the neighbors, the town, you know, the town gossip. She's like, oh, well, this neighbor over here is so and so, and he does so and so. So
she just wanted a gossip buddy.
it was a really nice note, but no, I haven't gotten a Jello mode ever. Mold. I haven't had Jell-O in years, anyways.
Dude, I don't like Jell-O, man.
I
Too
love
many
Jell-O.
Jell-O shots.
Jello's great.
Too many Jell-O
Oh, you
shots.
associate it with alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of alcohol, I'm going to send you something, Alan.
Oh, yeah?
This might be, I don't want Mary to relapse.
Oh, God.
But there might be something that pushes the scale.
Is it alcoholic Dr. Pepper?
No.
Then I'm out.
No, but it is.
Alcoholic Dr.
In that, it's pretty close.
They already made alcoholic Mountain Dew.
Yeah, the hard dew.
Whatever happened to that powdered alcohol that they said it was going to, like, revolutionize?
What was that stuff that we had at the 10th anniversary, like the 10th comedy tour that, like, Gwen brought it, and it was like
Buzzballs?
It wasn't alcohol. It was like
it's supposed to like replace alcohol. It's supposed to be like a
like hangover powder or
something.
something, or
no, it was like a drink.
I don't remember.
It was a drink, an
yeah,
elixir.
It was good. It was. I felt good that night. Then I also started drinking alcohol.
Yeah, this is the. I was reading about this morning. If I'd been able to get this shipped overnight, I would have ordered one. It's Doritos infused booze.
Uh-oh.
Now they only have the nacho cheese
Oh, then I'm out.
flavors so far.
Nope.
But when they're inevitably going to introduce blue Doritos.
Cool Ranch.
Yeah. It's blue.
It's blue Doritos.
Yeah.
Alan, please. It's either red Doritos, blue Doritos,
Purple
or
Doritos.
Please
Yes.
respect her culture.
Please.
Yeah, sorry.
You're being very insensitive right now to my people.
I just want you to be prepared for this because I know you're going to see that bottle and be like, what does it all mean?
What is it? What is it?
What is it?
Yes. I
And
need
they
to
say
know.
the nacho cheese one tastes just like the chip.
They're only
What?
available online. That's $65 a bottle. There's a Danish company that makes custom drinks, and so they've partnered with Pepsi, who makes Doritos. And now I'm curious what the nature of the spirit
That's
is.
what I was
though.
going to ask.
Yeah.
Is it vodka?
gin?
Is
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Or is it
I bet it's a
Well,
nondescript alcohol that they just.
Tito's is made from corn. Whiskey's made from corn.
Yeah.
They're corn chip Doritos.
Like Ciroc's made from grapes.
Sure.
Other stuff made from other things. Yeah, so they're on sale. It says New York and California, but I went to the website this morning and I was like, can I buy one? Or because I think for now there's just an email you can put in and they'll tell you when you're able to buy them. But hey, Zachary.
$65 is kind of a lot.
Yeah.
Hey, Zachary.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going? I was just listening to you guys talking about the dude with the AK in his apartment building.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I actually kind of have a similar story, but it's not gun related. But I heard you guys talking about how you don't know what's going on behind other walls.
Yeah.
So 3 years ago, I actually got woken up by the fire department busting my door down at 3:30 in the morning because my neighbor had something get stuck in his toaster, so he decided to stick a butter knife into it, and the toaster exploded and caught the entire wall on fire.
Yeah. And so were you hurt?
No, thankfully I was not hurt, but the entire wall of my entire apartment building was completely destroyed. They had to what is it called? Where they have everybody move into a hotel.
Relocate.
They had us move into a hotel. Yeah, relocate. My apologies. They had us relocate into a hotel for like 3 weeks while they completely did the inside walls.
God, I bet that insurance was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm
I mean,
certainly glad I had renter's insurance.
yeah, you just don't know what morons are living next to you, and someday you might be the moron.
Yeah, you know what? This is absolutely true.
You just never know. All right, thank you, Zachary.
I was the moron more than once.
Is that on the landlord to put you in a place that, to give you a place to stay while they remodel, or is that on you? Because you didn't start the fire.
Well, it depends
You
on.
didn't start the fire.
I guess it depends on who the management company is. I would
just
imagine
like a guy.
Like Bozo wouldn't do that.
No.
Mm-mm, you're out of luck. Just
Yeah.
move out at that point.
Well, I don't know if you saw the video. There was a video of, I saw the story first, but then there was surveillance video on the street or whatever. They're like, this guy has the most New York reaction ever. He was walking by when the corner of that building collapsed. Did you see that at all?
Mm-mm.
Unbelievably, nobody got hurt. Just the corner of a residential building in New York, about 5 or 6 stories tall, The corner collapsed. And there's a video of a guy walking down the street like he's walking toward the camera. And behind him, you can see this rubble falling into the street. And he kind of stops and looks and then just turns back around and keeps walking.
So what are you going to do about it?
Well, some people would turn around and go, oh, my God, is everyone okay?
Nope. Got stuff to do. I got to pay this $3,000.
You wouldn't turn around and go, is anybody in that rubble that I can help?
I'll call 911 on my way to walking to the subway.
Yeah.
Yeah, what am I going to do? I'm not going to rush in there.
No, not rush in. I mean, the corner of the building slid off into the street, so all of the people who were in corner apartments, I can't believe nobody got hurt. People who were in 6 corner apartments, their full apartment was fully exposed.
I'm ill-equipped. I can't do that.
Ill-equipped. Leaving, the apartments over the elements. Nobody was injured, but they had people tunneling through the rubble to see if anybody was trapped. And this woman was like, I was, this was in the Bronx. And there was a woman dealing with a water leak or something, and so she went outside to check the leak, and the corner collapsed. And this is the other thing that you can never trust either, is these buildings are regularly inspected. So you don't know if the owner of the building is tossing a hundo to the inspector.
Just to overlook some stuff.
I mean, building inspectors go through every couple years. And this is the thing where you ask if landlords are responsible to put you up somewhere. Most of them aren't even repairing their buildings when they're told to. Inspector goes, you got to fix this and this and this. The guy goes, okay, I'll take care of it.
See you later.
Yeah. They're like, nope. Because they either can't afford it or they just aren't going to do it. And they know the inspector's not coming. They're not going to follow up on it. They're not going to be back for another couple of years. Hey, you still got to get that fixed. Yeah, I'm doing it next week. So, if Mary's living in a garden apartment, let's say she does, with the frequency with which parts of the city flood,
I can't.
You'll have water coming down into the garden apartment.
PTSD from a garden apartment, man.
And,
Be closer to the bugs and rats.
Hey. It'll be one of them.
So always look on the bright side of life.
They could be my children.
Yeah.
I will say there's something off-putting, and I've only seen it once in my life, but when they don't demolish a building and they just cut it in half and you see like the inside of the apartment building and you just see how like.
You mean after everybody's moved out?
Yeah, everyone, like it's going to get like demolished. They're just doing it in pieces. Yeah. There was an apartment building by me, like by Gay Bay, and it looked like they literally just sliced it in half, and you could see like the bathroom and the rooms and stuff. And I'm like, wow, it's only like a couple boards or something holding this building together. You're
happy you didn't live there.
Yeah, you just see how flimsy it is. Like it literally like they just sliced it, and it was easy to do.
Even new construction, they're like, we want to get this up. They slap them together, and you hope that
that's scary.
They're brand new, so they're going to be more structurally sound. But they make them with paper walls and.
Every time I walk across, because I don't have any rugs yet on my living room floor, so it's just creaks. Every time I walk past a certain creak, I'm like, it sounds suspicious. I need to get down, and I put my ear.
You're
to
on the second floor.
I'm on the 8th floor, honey. No, 6th floor.
You're on the 6th floor?
Yeah.
Walk up.
Oh, I thought he was in like an up and down.
Yeah, 6th floor walk up.
Oh, 6th floor. So you put your ear to the ground and go,
I'm like,
I hope this.
I knock because I'm like, okay, it's the nature of the knock. Like, I'm like, this is a hollow knock. I need to get this inspected. There's nothing underneath here. I follow.
Yeah, but you want to. I mean, you're talking about. What are you gonna do? You wouldn't turn around to see if anybody got hurt in that Bronx collapse.
Well,
what are you gonna do if you got a squeaky board?
Nothing. The thing is, I'm on the top. I'm on the top floor. I'm on the top floor, so I gotta fall into somebody else's apartment, and then they fall into someone else's apartment. So there's 5 other floors underneath me.
Everybody pancakes with pound. Are you on the top floor?
I'm on the top floor. So 6 floors, and then there's me.
Wow.
So I'm like, I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna just chill on fall onto someone's couch. Like, ooh, y'all comfy in here. Like, y'all got a big screen.
Like
TV.
the turn down for what video?
Wow. All right. Pay Brown for what? We did that.
Pay Brown for what? Pay Brown for what?
It's just off-putting at night when you walk and you hear, that was a Hollow Creek. I don't know. Feels weird.
I had family lived in Hollow Creek. It was Kentucky. Beautiful part of the country. Sorry, Holler Creek. I got a break. You want to text 35192 and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Buzzard Radio.
The Buzzard is Rover.
Crank that son of a bitch up. Full blast. Oh, yeah.
Rock.
The Beastie Boys. Rock to never, never land.
And Alan Cox.
Seemingly mind-numbingly dull.
Your FM home of the Cavaliers.
This is Cavaliers forward Evan Mobley on 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. Are you ready to change your phone service? You got to check out Boost Infinite Wireless at boostinfinite.com. You get their low price service and a brand new iPhone every year. Boost Infinite's new technology gives you 3 networks for the price of 1, so you get the best quality calls and data anywhere you are. Nobody can do that except Boost. So make the switch today. Go to boostinfinite.com or call them 855-55-BOOST. See boostinfinite.com for terms and conditions.
You never know what opportunities the holidays will bring, so shop Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and be prepared for whatever comes your way. With Kia's ever-ready lineup, you'll be able to get more capability and more dependability. Kia has something for all your winter plans and any curveballs along the way. Turn road trips to grandma's into adventures in the all-electric EV6. Take on winter wonderlands in the Sorrento and pack your skis, snowboards, and sleds in the Sportage with best-in-class cargo room for those surprise snow days. Visit your local Kia dealer and gift yourself what you really want during Kia's Season of Giving Back sales event and make this holiday unforgettable. Kia, movement that inspires.
Call 800-3334-KIA for details. Always drive safely. Comparison based on publicly available data regarding cargo room behind the second row of seats in 2023 and 2024 subcompact SUVs as of October 2023. Subcompact SUV class as defined by Kia segmentation. See owner's manual for cargo loading instructions. All cargo should be evenly distributed and properly secured and never piled higher than the seat back. Event ends 1/2/24.
At Mr. Hero, we know the value of $1, and that's why we're offering our bacon cheeseburger bud for just $1 with the purchase of any sandwich. Sure, everyone has a value menu, but try finding one with the taste you crave. Fresh, delicious, and only $1? Check, check, and check. When you're in the mood for something different and delicious, head to Mr. Hero and get a bacon cheeseburger bud for only $1 with the purchase of any sandwich.
I crave a hero. Hey, K.O.B. You got what I need.
Kia of Bedford's got what you need to be jolly during Kia's Season of Giving Back. Lease a new 2024 Kia Sportage LX front-wheel drive for just $229 a month for 24 months. KOB wants to get you financed. Go to KiaofBedford.com to get pre-approved in seconds with no impact on your credit score. Go now to the Bedford Auto Mile or KiaofBedford.com. Get what you need at KOB. Lease through Kia for qualified leasing with credit. 10 miles per year. $34.95 US signing plus taxes and fees. No security deposit required. Offer expires 1/2.
Fill your game day cooler with the refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Smooth, real brewed tea with a 5% kick of alcohol. Look for the bright yellow cans. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
'Tis the season to play. Stuff every stocking and stock every card with Ohio Lottery Holiday Scratch-Offs. Get or give a piece of over $202 million in total cash prizes. Scratch off all the items on this year's wish list. Get them, give them, and play them. And don't you fret. All non-winning tickets come with a second chance now through January 7th. Get started at My Lotto Rewards in the Ohio Lottery app. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
'Tis the season for chicken fingers at Raising Cane's. Warm up with cooked-to-order chicken fingers, crispy crinkle-cut fries, Texas toast, and the real source of holiday magic, cane sauce. Happy holidays from Raising Cane's Chicken Finger. One love.
At Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, we listen to what you, our customers, want. So we've locked in prices on more than 1,000 items across the store, saving you money. Get the products you want and brands you trust on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District. From everyday essentials to your favorite groceries, all while earning My Perks on every trip. Perks that are good for free gas and groceries. Check out all the products on Price Lock at Giant Eagle, Get Go, and Market District, where savings add up. every day.
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. I did have somebody hit me up and say, isn't winter a weird time to replace your windows? Thing is, with Window Nation, now is the perfect time to do it because Window Nation is offering you 50% off every window style they have. That's a lot. And you could even get 0% interest for 5 years. Brand new energy-efficient windows made here in Northeast Ohio from Window Nation. So your energy savings start instantly. You're not cranking the heat in the winter. You're not cranking the AC in the summer. You're saving money all year long. Call 866-90-NATION. Make sure you give them my name or go to windownation.com. Window Nation's professional installers mean that it's all done right and your home is treated with the utmost care. 50% off every window style and 0% interest for 5 years. There's never a bad time to get brand new Window Nation windows in your home. They'll show you every option for your needs and your budget, and super easy to hit them up. 866-90-NATION. A call, say Alan Cox told me all about it, or get started at windownation.com.
Some intimate parts need the gentle, easy trim of a Gillette trimmer, and some need the closeness and comfort of a Gillette Intimate razor, while others need a Gillette Anti-Chafe Stick. Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get, down there. Buy now.
Hi, I'm Rachel, and I have a serious heart condition called hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, or HCM. Some symptoms include being short of breath, feeling tired, or having dizziness or chest pain. I still had symptoms on my beta blocker, so I asked my cardiologist about any treatment advances. It was a breakthrough for me. That's why I'm working with Bristol Myers Squibb to raise awareness about HCM and to help others like me. Talk to your cardiologist today and visit hcmrealtalk.com for more information.
Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb.
This holiday season, keep your cash in your pocket at Ken Ginley Kia and buy with zero down, 0.9% long-term financing, or zero payments for 90 days. Get massive savings on over 600 Kias and up to $5,000 off. $5,000 off. We've got a new Kia for every budget. Buy with zero down, 0.9% long-term financing, or zero payments for 90 days during the Kia season of giving back. Get massive savings on over 600 Kias and up to $5,000 off. $5,000 off at Ken Ginley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at kenganleykia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ginley Kia.
0.9 APR on 23 EV, 648 months, 1848 per 1,000 financed, 5,000 Kia cash back from Kia America on 23 Kia EV6, MSRP 63,830. All offers plus tax, tag, title, and dog fee unapproved. Credit through KMF. Expires 1/2/24.
Hey, it's Alan. Cars for Kids reminds you time is running out to donate your car for 2023. So hurry and call 877-CARS-4-KIDS today or go to cars4kids.org to schedule a free pickup of your car. Remember, that's cars with a K.
Making it to Wednesday is a win in itself. And to celebrate, Dunkin' Rewards members get a free donut with drink purchase every Wednesday, now through December. Limit one classic donut per member per Wednesday. Terms and exclusions may apply. Participation may vary. Offer ends 12/27/2023.
Here's an unexpected holiday surprise for all the last-minute shoppers. Now through December 17th, all of Diamond's Direct Diamond Classics are 25% off. That's all diamond earrings, all diamond bracelets, all diamond pendants. An incredible 25% off. Special financing, too. Get the perfect gift at the best value price all year. 25% savings on all diamond earrings, bracelets, and pendants. Now through the 17th only. And only at Diamonds Direct. Get details, directions, and more at diamondsdirect.com. Diamonds Direct. Your love, our passion.
The holiday season is a beautiful time of year.
Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
All I know is this violates every canon of respectable broadcasting.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
35192. You want to text me? AlanCoxShow.com is where you can always watch live. Thanks again to Jingle Belp. Tomorrow, our penultimate show for 2023. It'll be the final Poundcake sports break of the year. So I imagine, I know I am already bristling with anticipation to see what he's going to whip out tomorrow.
Me too.
On the sports break. Also, comedian Steve Byrne will join us tomorrow. He'll be calling in. He is ringing in 2024 at Hilarities. He'll be doing the New Year's Eve show there. Coming in from Nashville. If you were with us for the 10th annual Alan Cox Show comedy tour, you know how great Byrne is. He was our headliner for that. The last Alan Cox Show comedy tour so far. If you listen on iHeartRadio, you'll hear the Cavs game tonight. They lost in Orlando to the Magic last night, but tonight and Thursday night, they'll play the Celtics. So 7:30 is the tip tonight. The pregame starts around 7 o'clock on MMS, and you have how many days remaining to use the promo code CHEER? You got a couple of weeks. You want to get some appropriate gifts at CLE Clothing Company. You can take 20% right off the top by using CHEER. So if you're in one of the stores, do it when you check out or use it online.
Hey guys, it's Alex. So listen to the show because I know you guys bring me up like constantly because you're obsessed. You're talking about me hanging out with Tucker Carlson. That's true. We're great friends, okay? He's a great news journalist. I'm a great news journalist. Some of the two greatest minds in television journalism, Alan. And I'm unbanned now on X. So I'm going to be tweeting, Alan, and your liberal ass can't handle it. I want what God promised me.
Right.
Leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready.
We're talking about Alex Jones yesterday. I guess he's weighing in. He's been unbanned over at X. Elon Musk's right-wing Thunderdome over there.
My children aren't going hungry. I'll do it. I'll drink your blood. And I'm starting to think about having to eat my neighbors. You think I like sizing up?
Boy, you thought it was bad enough when your neighbors are firing through the walls.
Right.
Imagine Alex Jones comes a-calling, ready to haul you up by a chain and eat your ass.
Leftist ass.
And not in the fun way.
I'm ready. I will eat your ass.
What were you saying, Cody?
No, I just love that part. You think I like sizing up?
Hang him up by a chain.
I will eat you. I will eat your ass. I'll barbecue your ass flat. I will cook your ass up so fast, and I'll tell him.
I don't think I've ever listened this
I was
far
like,
in.
We've never gone this
You
far.
think Christ would eat somebody? He would never do that. I will. I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. I will eat your leftist ass like corn on the cob. I'm ready.
Well, I'm ready. Who is not taking him seriously? Who's looking at that guy and saying he's crazy? All makes sense. Some of the Sandy Hook parents were livid, as you might suspect, that Alex Jones is back on Elon Musk's platform. Say, this just proves that Elon Musk is a sociopath. I wasn't aware that people were confused about that, by the way.
That was up for debate.
Yeah, it's I don't. There's been plenty of proof up till now. Also, don't hold in your sneezes. Some people do this as a matter of course. You know, do the vampire sneeze, right? You go into the crook of your elbow rather than maybe cover with your mouth. But some people will stop the sneeze. I've done it. I don't like to do it regularly, but I've done it. I think we all have. Depending on what the intensity and timbre of your sneeze is. Some people have really annoying sneezes. And I think some people...
I got loud sneezes.
Some people, I think, purposely amplify their sneezes. Some people are very performative with their sneezes. But they say, whatever you do, don't suppress it. And everybody's seen, whether it's wives' tales or whatever, about the force behind a sneeze. Some people say that it's impossible to sneeze with your eyes open. I don't know if that's true.
It'll pop out of your head.
But there's a guy, this case was in the Live Science Journal. This guy tore a hole in his trachea holding a sneeze.
Oh, God.
Now, I think he did it in a particularly stupid way. I mean, I think if you are going to suppress the sneeze, I think of it in terms of maybe just not making as much noise. So maybe you put it into your arm, but you're kind of just trying to be quiet about it. This guy was in the car, closed his mouth, and pinched his nose. So there's no way for anything to get out.
And then it just...
He was driving.
Oh.
And he had hay fever. And he goes...
Dude, hay fever is no joke. That's like growing up in the country, it was brutal.
What is that, pollen and stuff?
Yeah, like pollen, especially like we grew up across from, like, sometimes they do corn, sometimes they do wheat. Wheat was worse for me. I remember one time we went back there and we're like just running around and I had an incredibly bad allergy attack and it was snot gushing out of my face.
Ew.
Yeah. It was
Wow. Just because from all
inside,
that.
yeah. Inside boy.
Yeah. Well, this guy went to the ER because he's like, yeah, my neck really hurts. And they go, yeah, yep.
Should.
They did some CT scans on him and stuff, and he punched a hole in his trachea because of the rapid buildup of pressure. So they are like, this is not a good idea. Don't do it. I know your mother and your grandmother have probably always told you not to do it. 5 weeks later, his windpipe had healed completely. But another case in this journal, a guy had the back of his throat rupture as he tried to hold back a sneeze. But I like trachea. I prefer that word. Windpipe always seems poorly thought out to me. Like you just came up with it and stopped. So I'm glad trachea is there. I don't know where that came from. Probably Latin. A lot of medical terms do. But windpipe, I don't know.
Why does it bother you? Wind goes in and out of it.
Yeah, but do you ever refer to your, wind in your body? I would think windpipe would be more appropriate for your ass. Call that your windpipe.
Well, no, because you say you have
I don't just got wind going out of that.
There's a lot of wind coming out of that for a lot of people.
You say you get the wind knocked out of you. That's not a fart.
But that's when you get punched in the stomach, which would
Well, you can't breathe. Or
precipitate a fart.
No, or if you fall and you land on your back or
Yep.
you can't breathe.
But a windpipe, I don't know. There's something I don't like.
The thing that you do the most is breathe.
Yep.
Even when you're sleeping.
Yes, even when you're sleeping, Poundcake. Very good.
Man, you do it all the time.
Dr. Cody Brown, at your service. Well, then call it a breathe pipe.
That's better.
I don't like windpipe. Al, do you know where pollen's really bad? New York City.
Uh-oh. Here we go. It's Dustin. I don't know if Mary
Mary
knows.
Dustin.
There's pollen in New York City.
Hey, kids. So when Mary goes to New York, who's going to fill in for her with the polar blast thing? Like, is there going to be like a guest star? Just curious. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's a really good question, actually. We haven't even booked the Polar Blast yet, but I was going to sit on it, but I'm really, really excited to let people know. He goes, there's going to be a special guest star or whatever. In fact, there is, because Mary's going to be in New York.
Right.
We do the Polar Blast, provided we do it. Very excited to tell you, filling in for Mary, actor John Goodman. I cannot believe.
Hey, that's a good get. That's a very good
I'm
get.
telling you what, Righteous Gemstones, Big Lebowski.
Roseanne's husband. Dan Connor.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what we're doing with the Polar Blast. I mean, come on. I mean, thought about
We
the
haven't
Polar
even
Blast.
there's not even snow
It
yet.
might not even, might not be snow.
It's going to be 82 degrees that day.
Right. The place might just go, eh. And it's also not inconceivable depending on when it was, that Mary could be here for the Polar Blast.
Maybe.
But if not, actor John Goodman has said that he will fill in.
You guys tell us.
And I couldn't be more pleased.
You tell us who you'd rather see at the Polar Blast, me or John Goodman?
Or actor John Goodman. Well, no. It's not up to the audience. It's up
I
to
heard,
me.
I've been talking to Bobby Pitts, and he said that I have unlimited access to the
To actor John Goodman.
Jet.
You have unlimited access to actor John Goodman?
To the company jet.
Oh, the company jet.
So I can always.
We have a company jet?
Oh.
We had a company yacht we didn't know about, so why wouldn't we have a company
Bill, please.
jet?
Don't act so naive.
I am naive. I'm not besties with Bobby Pitts.
No.
So he said that.
I never met the man.
Anytime I do need to come home, and I was just when you asked me about moving
Why
earlier.
not just commute then?
I was a little embarrassed. Well, because I don't want to be bad to the environment. It's not environmentally safe to use that much jet fuel back and forth every day.
Yeah, but you could hitch a ride. I mean, if let's say he's, Cleveland's flyover country, he could drop you off, you parachute out.
No, that's unsafe. He said that whenever I need it, I can use it. So if I need to be private jetted back to Burke Lakefront for the Polar Blast, we can probably make that happen. Cody's not allowed on the plane, though.
I don't want to be on your plane.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to be on your plane.
You wouldn't want to be on my private iHeartMedia jet?
No.
You're such a liar.
I want to be on my own private iHeartMedia.
Yeah, he doesn't want to share a plane with a woman.
Not second to me.
His own private Idaho.
I think it's just so dope that they have like full-size beds on a plane. When you have a bed on a plane, you've made it. You can just take a nap.
One percenters, boy, they're living a hell of a life.
Like a real nap.
On the backs of hardworking people.
You're not pulling your chair back. You're not leaning back. They're like, sir, can I fluff your pillows? Like, hell yeah, you can. Fluff my pillows on my bed, on my jet. I'm only going to Ohio. Like, it's only a couple hours.
Wow, he's got it all figured out.
No, hell no.
Fluff your pillows on your jet.
And then you just look so cool walking on. Like
You can
walking
fluff
down
my pillows.
the PR around private
No,
jets is just so cool.
Sue commented, is that true? No, Sue, that's not true. I do not have access to a private jet, nor...
See, now she's trying to walk it back because I think she feels a little bit embarrassed that she's gotten so tight with Bobby Pitts so quickly.
We've been emailing, you know?
You know what is true,
FaceTiming.
though?
What?
Actor John Goodman is going to fill in for Mary on the Polar Blast. Too late.
Oh, sorry.
So, yeah, don't hold in your sneezes. Hey, do you think that you'll ever do the naked comedy show in New York?
I will not. I'm too self-conscious.
You guys are hip to this, right?
There's lots of naked comedy shows.
Lots of naked comedy shows.
Yeah.
There's
Boy,
one
the
in
lengths.
Chicago, there's one in LA.
Really?
Bigger cities have
the
them,
lengths people will go to get some attention paid to their material. I was reading a thing about how comedians are complaining, and this is not new news to us, but maybe it is to the people reading this article, about how social media has ruined or is ruining stand-up comedy. And the story that you might even know this guy, Billy Procida.
No.
Never heard of him.
Me either.
They describe him as a comedian in New York with 15 years of stand-up under his belt, and he was doing a set at the Naked Comedy Show. And he's doing his thing or whatever, and there's a woman in the audience who is, first of all, you think you're vulnerable doing stand-up just in general.
That's what
you're
I mean.
buck naked, right? And so this guy's up there, and there's a woman in the audience who keeps like yelling out no or whatever. And he's like, ma'am, this isn't TikTok. I can hear you, right? And so obviously people are laughing about that or whatever. But he's like, you also have to be real careful because you don't want to go off on somebody in the crowd and then find out that they're like mentally challenged or they have Tourette's or something like that, because then it's going to be really bad. But the thing that you guys have talked about too is that what most people are putting on social media is crowd work.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't burn your material.
Yep.
But people get to know who you are a little bit. But the unintended consequence of that is that people now think that's what a show is. So they'll go to a show and won't shut the F up the whole time because they're helping you. So I just figured maybe that Naked Comedy Show would be a place for you to
I will not be doing that.
check.
Absolutely not.
All right.
You're out of your mind.
You don't want it bad enough, Mary.
No, but imagine the people who do that. I mean, you're like,
What
listen.
conversation are you having with yourself to when you...
You're having a conversation that I've been doing stand-up in New York for 15 years and nobody knows who I am. I need to take my clothes off.
Yeah.
Didn't you do like a naked, you did a nude fest, right? When you first started
Me?
in radio? Yeah.
I've been naked a lot. I was naked for one of the comedy tour videos. I climbed out of a trunk naked.
That was your
running
butt.
around naked.
I'm
What?
saying- that was your butt.
But I was fully naked.
Yeah, but I'm talking about when you were at...
I was running towards, I mean, there were people in front of me who saw me flopping around.
But I didn't you do a show?
Yeah, I did a broadcast from a nudist colony.
And you did that to get noticed. So, and that was like, what, early on in your career?
Yes.
Okay.
After 15 years, if somebody was like, hey, want to do a naked broadcast? I'd be like, hell no. Hells no. 15 years and 15 pounds later? No thanks.
Like, guys, it's really cold in here. I'm sure that's the first joke everyone says.
There's so I do Skankfest in Vegas this past year. I did it in New York a couple years ago, and one of their signature shows every year is a naked roast battle.
Ugh.
And
as if roasts weren't bad enough.
Right.
Well, and so like you said, a lot of the times the people who are signing up for this are newer in comedy, so their joke writing isn't very strong, and they're stand-up comedians, so their bodies aren't very nice either.
People will be suicidal after that.
So, well, not only do they have, like, tiny penises and bad bodies, their jokes are also bad. So
Your jokes better be amazing if, oh, God.
So it can be really, really brutal to watch. Like,
I just didn't even know what the impetus for that is. I mean, I guess invariably
it's
somebody
something
goes,
different.
I get it, but, like, I wouldn't want to be performing or in the audience.
Everybody wants to see naked bodies. You're
right.
Inherently, you want to see somebody naked, even if it's not good.
You do?
No,
I don't think I
I
do.
want to see good naked bodies. I've been spoiled. I want to see. I know what most people look like.
Yeah.
I don't need that. I understand the novelty of it, but I just don't know how you get. And that's what I'm saying. Comics who are desperate or whatever.
Well, they want to be known. It doesn't pay at all.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not going to get known from that either. Because I don't know.
Yeah, I'm too insecure.
I feel like that's just a showcase for guys who are well hung. Like
There are zero good penises. I've watched.
I was gonna say,
I've
there's
watched
nobody-
the roast battle several times. They had it like each night or 2 of the 4 nights or something like that, and I didn't see one good one.
One good penis.
Right.
No.
Because those dudes don't want to get naked.
Well, good for them, man.
They're like, I'm not giving this away for free.
Yeah,
Will
that's-
Mary do the no pants subway ride in January?
No. I'm wearing all of my clothes
it's
all
this,
the time.
All this nonsense going on. Yeah, but once you move, you will be to some degree, people in this audience will be somewhat living vicariously through you. So they'll constantly have questions about something that pops up.
Okay, then Venmo me. And if I make $1,000, I'll wear the no pants subway ride.
Mayor and the giant peach.
Nailed it. Yeah. I got a break. You want to get the last word in? Send me a text, 35192. Cavs basketball tonight, tip-off 7:30, first of 2 in Boston against the Celtics.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and